Hello gamers, what's up gamers? I am Slytonic and with commentary.
I'm Tempest Mask 1000, and I can't believe this is actually happening. The first time I get to commentate with you, Sly, I'm looking forward to this.
This is happening. Uh Scoob Master versus Chris from Denmark. This is match. Which match is this? Hold on. This
Losers
is
3, if I'm not mistaken?
yeah, this is losers top 12 3. The winner of this will go on to losers eighths, and the loser of this gets eliminated.
Yes.
This is going to be the most intense thing ever. As you can see, Scoob is very ready. He hasn't reset his timer at all, and Chris is already midway through his run. This is an excellent start on both ends.
Yeah, one could imagine. Well, all we know for sure is that both of these two are top-level players among what we have seen so far in this tournament, so this race can easily be anybody's game. We're more than likely going to see some top-level tricks, perhaps a few risky moves. We'll just have to see that one for sure, but I am expecting anything within this race, if you ask me.
I'm going to put all my channel points on Scoob. There you go.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm just gonna put some on Chris, because I like to be a fair competitor.
I have 0 channel points now. I spent like 50,000 on one match for Chris to win, so this is my revenge. I'm spending like 3,000 for Scoob to win.
Indeed. Well, we'll see which one of these two wins. But with that in mind, these two runners are officially setting up. And just a reminder for folks that may be joining us for the first time, this Amy's Story Tournament is going to be a best of 3 laps, meaning that for each lap the runner completes, that's going to be that time added to their total sum. And so whoever is the fastest among these two will be moving on. Now, it looks like we have a quick red screen on Scoob's side. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's probably just a prompt reset. Okay. Nah, because the only reason I would be scared of that one is, well, if you know, you know.
Ah, I see.
Mm.
I was there. I witnessed the I've witnessed things that you have encountered.
One of these days it will be corrected. One of these days I will avenge it. But for now, we should very much focus on these three. These three. What am I saying? These two. But
I'm
yeah, no.
focusing on their webcams. You can see Scoob is very excited. Look at him go. He says yoinky sploink. He is looking very ready to go. But Chris, looking a bit circular. I don't know what that's all about. But, oh my god, stick.
Get stick bugged, I guess. And with that, the runners are now off. This race has officially begun. Oh, it is time. All right, so as per usual, the first tricks that we're going to likely see are cream skip, not cheese skip, as this tournament has apparently spawned. But on top of that, too, we also got quick movement, clipping into the casino area to get that cutscene out of the way. Let's see what both of them... Oh, Scoob actually activating the cream cutscene. That's a little bit unexpected, but both of them going for the right side. Chris and Scoob getting it relatively quickly, just around the same time with only a fractional difference. So this is already closely in sync, but just a little bit movement separating the two already. So now we got to obviously get to that car boost. Which one of these two will potentially get the full force of it? We got Chris and Scoob both getting it just fine. Okay, so now we got Twinkle Park right away. And, well, whatever happens here could very well determine the starting pace within this race. We're obviously expecting castle skip between both of these runners, but it is, of course, one of the hardest tricks to pull off. We have started with Chris attempting it, and Scoob just, slipping off the door, unfortunately, but going for another attempt, just misses that too. All right, Chris finishes with I believe that's a 29?
That's a 30-second time, yeah. That was a really clean one from Chris. A bit of slip up at the end there, but definitely a lot better than Scoob is doing right now. Scoob
Yeah.
not having the nicest time with castle skip. It is a trick. So
Yeah, very unfortunate, and also evidently a curse for those on the right side of the screen. One which has been broken before thanks to Ori's performance, but oh wait, no, maybe we okay. This should be good, and yep. So just a little bit more, and Scoob should be right there.
There we
So
go.
Scoob will be a little bit behind, but still manages to get through the level in at least the quickest way possible. So not the worst way to go by it, but yeah, this will give a very decent advantage to Chris going into Hedgehog Hammer.
Yeah, Scoob had a 110, and if he opted to explicitly not go for Castle Skip, he could have gotten a 47 or a 48.
Uh,
But
yeah,
unfortunately, he missed Castle Skip far too many times, getting a 110. Bit unfortunate, but you kind of have to go all out in a race scenario like this. Chris hitting the Hedgehog Hammer skip. He is known as the Hedgehog Hammer Goat, so I wouldn't, I wouldn't be
yeah, no
surprised that
doubt
he hit it.
there. All right, well, moving to Hot Shelter, let's see if anybody's going to be taking a swim. Hardly, if ever, because these runners are usually good at avoiding the water. And, well, that very much is so for Chris right then and there. Of course, we also got the one left, three right. There you have it. Now, a couple of tricky little step ladders. I would say tricky only because, oh, taking a bit of a hit, though, from the spike panels. But yeah, I would say that when it comes to those step ladders, they can be a little awkward to get around. At least I speak from experience. Ooh, almost it looked like the bathroom break was just a little bit of a ways off, but very quickly corrected. So that
Yeah,
game totally made me look.
yeah. As long as you don't really move, you can easily recover a missed bathroom break clip if you just tap X again. Chris getting a
Yeah, that makes sense.
really nice door skip there. Not quite landing on the girder, but that's perfectly fine. Scoob moving his way through Hot Shelter. This is a very solid Hot Shelter from Chris, though. But past the skip,
Absolutely.
it's successful. There we go.
Yeah, at this point, we shouldn't see too much issue with pasta skip, but any kind of a slip up can happen even to a top level runner. We've definitely seen that with folks like Anik and others,
Ooh,
and I
Chris.
feel nothing. Ooh,
Okay, Chris missed the first flip to get to this part, but he managed to get his second try at least. And closes off with a 156. Again, a sub 2 is nothing to complain about, but this is a race scenario. We'll see if Scoob is able to follow up with that as he gets the Gura method.
yeah,
Gets
very
that
nice.
little bit of time save on Chris. Let's see how past skip will go for Scoob. Oh, yeah, that was
There,
aiming
but not
far too
quite.
right.
Yeah.
There we go.
The fact that that clip can be so hard depending on just making it seem like you had your positioning just right, but then for it to not even register is one of the worst things to happen. Oh,
Oh,
Scoop also having a little bit of trouble getting on the girder first go.
oh no. Zero is in the way of Scoob as well. That can make it a little bit awkward, but he manages to make his way through as he gets puzzle skip 2. Pretty unfortunate ending from Scoob. That was a pretty solid hot shelter until then. But 206. That's going to put Chris. That's going to strengthen Chris's lead quite a bit.
Yeah,
Talking is
and
hard.
as Chris is going through the jungle walk, right around the Lost World Temple, whereas Scoob is briefly going back to the past a la Samurai Jack, we got Final Egg coming up, and folks, you already know what time it is. We got some door predictions to make, and I get the feeling like for any any sense of RNG that Chris could be getting, my money is going to be on door number 3.
I'm going to make this notepad here. Hold on. So you said 3. What do you think Chris will get for all of his laps?
Uh, well, for this one, door number 3. But then I'd like to assume that for lap 2, that you're making me think of all of them. I usually just go one lap at a time.
Yeah.
um, Okay, I'm gonna need I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. I'm a lot more focused on this first lap for what it's worth. But right now, back to Scoob's perspective as Chris is awaiting the elevator. So we got some more tree running, and oh no, okay, good. At least it was that close to
Oh,
the Lost World
Chris!
Temple.
Chris, are you going? Oh my! Chris attempted wall run there. That was actually really hype. I was a bit surprised when Chris didn't go for wall float, but he did attempt a wall run there. Respect the
I didn't think
attempts.
that was possible.
Yeah, you can skip the elevator ride upwards, like if you're in the elevator room, by landing on top of the elevator and doing some fancy wall running. He doesn't get door one. Let's see
Manages to
if.
land the Scoob skip though for door number 1, so at least he got to show off a little bit of swag.
Oh yeah, I wrote down I'm gonna put 4 here. So door 3 is not it. Tempest is
Oh,
already
yeah.
losing this game.
Very, very funny.
And it's door 5 for Chris. That
Yeah, that's always unfortunate. You know what? That's the funny thing. We have seen runners try to go for door number 5 first, and sometimes that has paid off, but other times we're mostly seeing the common setup of just going for doors 1 and 2. And you know what? I don't blame anyone for trying that at all. If anything, I get the feeling that one of the safest bets to take potentially would be go for opening doors 2 and 3, but then perform the Scoob skip. That would be an interesting way of doing it, because in that way, if you manage to not get door number 1 and it's any of the other 2 that you've just opened up, you're at least saving a little bit of time, presumably. I'm not sure how you'd feel on that one, Sly.
Tempest, get you guessing.
Oh, right, 1.
It was door 1. There we go.
Yes! Oh, just at the last second, too. What were you thinking
Door-
on that one, though?
I also put down door.
Gotcha. Well,
Uh,
we're at least a little bit, we at least got a point, so, you know, we're on the board here, but,
Yeah, that's going to make up quite a bit of time, especially since Chris had a wall run attempt that lost him a bit. Let's see, he
Yes.
currently leads by 55 seconds in Hot Shelter, but let's see how that updates.
Yeah,
As
because
Chris
Zero-
enters 0.
yeah, Zero can always be a bit of a bully. We've seen him get a hit or 2 on a few of our runners here, so whatever
Yeah.
goes down is whatever his attack decides to say, and it usually does not have any stream-appropriate words, so...
Let's see. Alright, Chris, I think got 1 quick hit only, still very solid. 15-0, you'll take that any day. With a 9:55 first lap, very, very nice.
So that's a GG for Chris on lap number 1, and he'll be starting lap number 2 right away. Meanwhile, we still got a little bit of time before Scoob reaches the raft. So my estimate is that we're going to be looking at a potential 30-second difference. I could be wrong on that one, but I would like to think 30 to a minute, somewhere around that ballpark.
Yeah. Scoob managed to save 20 seconds on final leg because of door RNG. So this can still be in Scoob's favor. It depends how Castle Skip goes for Chris. That's a big factor that's coming up. As Chris hits a really clean cream skip, but not quite the cleanest right side, but still got it first try. Scoob missing the hit on the first one, that was a bit unfortunate, but missing it again, not quite getting the quick hits. Scoob closes out with a 10:39. Let's see how this will go for Chris as he misses the button. Oh, that's a really... He didn't hit the button.
Meanwhile, Scoob finishing 0 with a total of 10 minutes 39 seconds for lap number 1. So that's GG number 1 for Scoob as he starts to make his way on over back to the main menu for lap number 2.
Yeah, Chris taking a really unfortunate restart because the second button was not being nice to him. But getting through Castle Skip very, very nicely. Oh no!
Just, oh no! Falls up at the last second and immediately opts to go for the mirror room skip. I don't blame him one bit. He was so close to hitting that, and yet I just don't think it would be worth trying to go for it again, honestly. Just go for the backup immediately. Try to save as much time as you possibly can.
Yeah, He essentially got Castle Skip, but he just very much screwed up the ending. He tried to go a bit risky at the end,
I'd
and
say
that
Carpado put it best. Chris is tickled right now.
Scoob managed to lose quite a bit of time on that zero fight, but I haven't been paying attention to his hub that much, but it's looking pretty good. Let's see if he gets the car boost. Not quite, but still, we get through.
Yeah, and it
A
looks like I was.
one. Sorry,
Looks like
go
we're
on.
looking at a near. You're good. You're good. We're looking at a near 45-second difference between the two. So somewhere in the middle of my estimate, at least.
Yeah, Chris had a 106 Twinkle Park, which is unfortunate. If Scoob can just make this work. Come on, Scoob.
We believe.
If he makes this work, he can save a big chunk of time.
Okay,
And
just one more step,
there
and
we
there
go.
we go. So not quite
Very
first
nice.
try, but still managing to save quite a bit of time by successfully pulling it off.
Yeah, I think that pulls Scoob ahead, maybe. It's going to be really close for sure, but we'll see
Yeah,
what the
one
pace
would
update
imagine.
happens.
Who knows for sure, but I like to think that that definitely puts at least
Oh,
25 seconds in his favor.
Chris not quite
Oh.
getting Hedgehog Hammer Skip, and Chris is in the lead by 3 seconds. That Hedgehog Hammer Skip could have mattered. If Scoob can hit it, that technically puts him ahead.
Oh man, this is going to be interesting then. If that's only a 3-second difference, then I'm just wondering how this is all going to play out in general.
Chris moving through Hot Shelter, you know, the only relevant Amy stage with the strats that we're seeing these runners opt for. We might
Yeah,
see a bit of a cocky wall up from a wall float from one of these runners maybe in final leg. So we'll see
yeah,
if
that
these
would
runners
be.
choose to play it safe. Oh, Chris
Ooh.
misses the vent. He landed on the railing just a bit too early, and that cut off his height, barely missing the vent. Gets a 46 Act 1 check.
Bathroom break. Blah, blah. Oh god, failed English right there. Bathroom break completed though with the first try, and not much of a stutter this time around. So very clean. And moving into the little bridge section that then takes us to potential successful girder skip. At least maybe this time, one would imagine. Oh
yeah,
yeah, there we go.
he gets the girder method.
And girders his way into the puzzle room, going for the pasta skip. First try? Yes, indeed.
This is looking pretty solid for Chris right now.
Absolutely.
131
Any
check is
mistake?
nothing to laugh at.
Oh, not at all. But any mistake can potentially offset him. But manages to get on the girder this time. No trouble at all. Who gets right through the door? No problem either.
146, nicely done from Chris. Interesting that both runners went for left side this run. I think they went for right side last run, so
I actually didn't catch that, unfortunately.
left side gears are very nicely done from Scoob.
Oh, left side gears. I thought you meant left side clip. I was like, wait, what?
Oh,
Ooh, but not
Scoob
quite
doesn't
getting
quite
the
get
girder.
doesn't quite get the girder method, but that's fine. That's not too much time lost, but Scoob needs basically everything he can get to compare against that crazy hot shoulder from Chris.
Oh, nicely done with the first try on that pasta skip. I thought for a second that just based on that little bob from the camera before Amy went flying, I thought there was a chance that Scoob could have potentially fallen, but thankfully not the case.
Scoob is getting through, unfortunately losing time, but it's perfectly fine. 156 is still manageable and is still technically within door range, so get your guesses in, Tempest, and others who want to guess in.
All right. For lap number 2, I'm going to say door number. You know what? Let's be funny. Door number 2 for Chris. And I'm still going to put my money on door number 1 for Scoob, only because I feel like it would be pretty pog to see a double one adding up to 2 on lap number 2. I mean, what better than that, eh?
Yeah. Chris is in the lead by 13 seconds, so there could be like a 2-door difference between these two runners. It also
wouldn't be
depends if
surprised.
It also depends if they want to be a bit spicy with their strats, but
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got Pasta Door on one of these cases, though. So now Scoob is going to be doing the tree walking and trying to get across.
Ooh,
Hopefully not getting caught off guard by any of the fall passages. All right, so far
yeah,
so
that
good.
looked really sketchy, but I assume Scoob knows what he's doing.
Is Chris also going for yet another attempt at the wall running, but does not quite get it?
Nah, I don't think he was attempting it, because I know Chris likes to just stand on top of the elevator, but...
oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you can attempt it from the elevator, which Chris did do first lap, so...
Well, yeah, that's the thing that I didn't know, so...
Not quite hitting Scoob
quite
skip.
Get the Scoob skip, unfortunate.
It's not a door 1 for Chris. It's not a door 2 for Chris.
My alternative guess is Pasta Door, but that would have not worked anyway. It's number 3.
Hey, I got door 3. I should probably say what my guesses were. It was
yeah, you probably should.
It was
so 4-3. Call cheating.
4-3-5 for Chris and 1-5-2 for Scoob.
1-5-2. That's a pretty bold claim right there.
Yeah.
Now
Chris
on that, I would.
Very nice.
Now, if that were the case, I feel like it would be a little bit more worth it if Scoob tries to go for door 5 first, but I don't think that's likely.
Yeah, I think the time save you get from Scoob Skip just basically obsoletes kind of any choice you have, because if you get door 1, then wahoo, and then if you get like door 3, then the time save doesn't matter basically, or the time loss, and he gets another door 1
on Scoob Skip. That's my guess. Another door 1 for yet another. Oh, wow, I'm surprised I got that one right. Yo, that is actually pretty sick.
Let's go. 2 door 1s for Scoob. That's gonna save a lot of time.
Are we gonna go 3 for 3 though? That's the real question. I would hope so, because at that point it would certainly do well in Scoob's favor to try and catch up to Chris's overall time. But of course, we got to see just how well he does against Zero, because he did lose a little bit of time during the lap 1 fight. So if he can pull off a better performance, then all is good. But
Chris taking a hit. Chris took a hit, but Zero managed to bounce into the electric fence. That was actually kind of cool. A 17-0 leads to a 10-29 from Chris.
That's impressive, because normally whenever we see somebody getting hit, it doesn't usually lead to that. So I'm quite surprised.
Right.
All right.
Let's see these gamers move on. As of final leg, these two runners are only a second apart, and Chris did slip up a little bit on Zero, so if Scoob just hits a pretty safe 0, then that could possibly put Scoob like in the lead, just barely.
If I were Scoob right now, I would almost say take maybe a 10 to 15 second break just to give your hands a moment after 0, and then go start the 3rd lap. Only because if your hands are at least in proper condition, that would at least just like make you feel extra good for trying to get as close a time as possible to retake that lead. But I don't
Scoob gets 2 quick hits.
Oh, 2 quick hits.
A 9:45 from Scoob. They basically just switched laps. That was insane. This is actually an incredibly close... This is so incredibly close.
I think Scoob also ended up gold splitting on that 0 fight as well, if what I'm getting from the chat is correct.
Wait, is this a PB for Scoob? Hold on.
That is a good question. This could very well be a 0.07 second PB.
Both of the runners are tied. right now. As of the laps, they are quite literally tied.
What in the name? Wait, you're right. They're tied right now for exact timing. What even is this right now?
They are quite literally tied. It comes down to this lap. Everything matters. Everything matters this lap.
Oh man, Tefis, are we certain that this is exactly how it is right now?
This is exactly the time losses add up, and they add up to this.
I'm speechless right now. This is going to be one of the closest races we've had all tournament. I can't. You know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
This is insane. Everything matters. Let's see if Chris hits Hedgehog Hammer Skip. Oh, yes, he does. Okay, that could matter possibly. Scoob needs to hit Castle Skip. This can matter. Come on, Scoob. Come on, Chris. Ooh, Chris fumbling the door just a little bit. Scoob. Come on, Scoob. Oh, taking a bit of time loss there. He's going to realign himself. And he gets it. Alright, Scoob makes it through Castle Skip. Chris getting a good act 1 there. It really is just down to the wire. A lot of these runners are making some really small mistakes here and there, but that would be insane. This is simply insane. Chris does take a bit of a lead starting this lap, and Chris has a solid hot shelter as well. But this is still, technically, by all means, this is still a door decider. Chris hitting past the skip. This is actually kind of an insane hot shelter. A 127 check for Chris. Oh my god, I think it might be over. This hot shelter, come on. This hot shelter is insane right now. For a race standard, this is crazy. Oh, missing the balloon, but still getting a 143. A 143 is incredible.
Whoops, pardon me, I was muted this whole time. Jeez. I was so focused on just trying to pay attention to the feeds and just trying to take it all in detail for detail, and I was just trying to say, oh man, this is going to be an interesting one, because any mistake can potentially decide this match. I guess it all depends on what Scoob decides to go for, but you know what? I don't blame him if he decides not to go for Girder Skip, because he probably doesn't realize just how detrimental this difference is.
Yeah, Scoob did miss Hedgehog Hammer Skip, which is unfortunate. But that is a big time loss in this, like, in the scale that we're at right now. That is a big time loss, but Chris also got a 143 hot shelter, which is insane. So that's going to be really hard for Scoob to compare against. Scoob hits a 43 Act 1. I think Chris got like a 30 something, so oh boy. But again, this is technically still within doors. Maybe Scoob will hit a fancy wall float for us. Oh, Scoob not quite getting right side gears though. This is Scoob!
Oh
Scoob!
no! Oh no, Scoob!
My heart!
Oh, I hate to say it, but that could very well kill the pace. We're just gonna have to see if Chris manages to muck up one of the potential tricks to go for, or if there's... oh god, I don't even know.
I think I think Chris will need to go for wall float and fail it a bunch for Scoob to catch up, but that is a really tough hot shelter to compare against, and Scoob is not doing his finest work. As he even misses past the skip. This is
on the first go. Oh, this is painful. But at least manages to get it the second try.
Second try is all we need, but Let's see. No wall throw from Chris, but we'll see what happens if he decides to go for wall run.
My
He
final
can
door
just as
prediction-
easily slip up at wall run.
Right.
Nope, he's taking it safe. All right.
Don't blame him.
I think that's
Don't
kind
blame
of. I think that kind of seals the deal.
Oh,
Regardless
that
of
is
door RNG, that
unfortunate.
kind of seals the deal, unless if Scoob decides to go crazy with wall float.
Oh, that
All
would
right,
be interesting.
get your guess in, Tempest.
Yes, door number 5. I gotta go for it.
Oh my god. And for Scoob?
Scoob skip complete, but it's not door number 1.
It's not door
And,
1, not door 2.
For Scoob, I wouldn't be surprised if
Oh.
it's door number 2. I'd hate to be it's like slight pessimism, yes, but like, oh, pasta door
Ooh,
for
the
Chris.
pasta door. Pasta door from Chris. That is a bit unfortunate, but still, it really depends what Scoob decides to do here. I don't know if this pace is recoverable or not. I don't think it is, but we'll see. Maybe with like first try wall float, zero meltdown. Yeah. This really comes down to the wire. That is insane how both of these runners literally tied.
I can't even. Sly, I gotta say it. I was not expecting this to happen at all. The fact that it did during this entire tournament is quite unreal. But the fact that it did made for one of the most interesting potentials for this very race to have had. And I am glad to see it up front, up close and personal, as you and I both have. It's just, this is going to be one to remember.
For sure. This
All right,
is
Chris.
intense. Come on,
Chris
Chris.
now hitting the raft and moving into one last zero fight to clock in a final time. And it's almost certain it's going to be sub 10.
Yeah, this is insanely good from Chris as well. His PB is a 912, I think, so getting this close is really, really nice as he closes off with a 929. Incredibly strong run from Chris there.
Folks, get your GGs out for Chris. That was just... Oh, yo, okay, so
Yeah.
Chris admitting himself that was on PB pace until door number 4 struck. So imagine what would have happened if he completed the Scoob skip and it paid off.
If the game was nice, he would have gotten quite an insane piece, quite an insane PB there. Let's see Scoob not getting door 1. He loses his door 1 streak. Can he hit door 2 though?
Let's hope for it.
No door 2.
Oh, come on, door number 3.
That ruins Tempest's perfect guessing streak. So thank God.
Unfortunate. So
Door 4
for both of them.
Pasta joins the chat and gives door 4 to both runners. You love to see the poetic irony.
I'm not even mad that my perfect guessing streak got ruined. If anything,
Yeah.
I'm a little more. I feel a lot more empathetic for Scoob because
Yeah.
I'm afraid that that's like salt on the wound at this point.
Yeah, RNG could not save. Like that run ultimately just came down to skill, and Scoob sadly fumbled it quite a bit. But still, Chris getting a really incredibly strong run that beats Scoob's PB by like 15 seconds. So yeah, that was incredible. Incredible showcase from Chris.
I couldn't agree more, Sly. I couldn't agree more. But right now, of course, we still got to cheer on Scoob as he opts to finish his run and is making his way on over to the raft to have one final showdown. Run and is making his way on over to the raft. I can hear myself from the restream.
Oh my god. Tethys's voice meter is breaking. Okay, there we go.
Ooh, thank you, Tethys. I was like, come on, fix it already.
All right. The stream didn't hear it. It's fine. Scoob entering 0, looking like a sub 1020 probably. Let's see how this goes. We could get a nice gold here at least. Okay, looks good. Oh, not quite getting the last the last quick hit, but still
Alas.
17 from Scoob. GG's.
That will still very much be a completed run, and yes, GG's, let's get him out for Scoob. Like I said, that was one of the most surprising results we've ever seen at the end point of a race. I couldn't be any more intrigued at that, but what a time for both of these runners. Unfortunately, we will be having to say goodbye to Scoob to this very tournament for the rest of this bracket, but I gotta say it, he played his heart out, and he should be proud of it.
Yeah. That was intense. That literally just came down to the last race. It didn't even come down to doors. Both of them got the same doors. It literally just came down to who played better, and Scoob or Chris just outperformed himself. Staying on PB pace until door 4 is insane, and Scoob had a solid ending there, but fumbled it quite a bit. That was insane.
Oh man, what a time. What a time indeed. Let's see if we manage to get a little bit of an interview with any of these two runners. I do believe. Maybe not though.
I think so. We'll just have to wait for them to join. Hello,
Alright, there we go.
Scoob, and
Scoob
hello,
and Chris have officially joined the call. Hello, gamers.
Chris. You're
hold on.
deafened. There you go.
I was still different.
All right,
Wow,
gamers.
what a race! What a goddamn race you two put on, and yeah.
Did you two understand what just happened that race?
Yeah, because unfortunately I had to stream up while I was doing it, so...
You two tied at the end of the second lap. You were tied to the millisecond. It all came down to that last race, and then Chris just came out of nowhere with a 929. Both of you got the same door in that last race, so it all came down to and Chris outperformed. Holy
I was
shit!
shaking so bad for the last one. Like, when I realized we were tied to the frame, I was like, wait, what? That cannot be true. Like, what are the odds to, like, actually be timed down to the milliseconds?
Yeah, that was insane.
But apparently we were, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I hit Castle Skip first try, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go all out. And I was actually on, like, the most consistent PB pace. Like, the most consistent pace I've ever been on. It was, like, literally zeros all the way down.
Yeah.
All to, like, fine leg. But, yeah.
That was insane. And Scoob, in that second lap, you got a minor PB.
Yeah, I did.
How do you feel about that?
Congratulations! Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't really know about the tie thing until just now, but
yeah, no, that was unreal. Do you reckon if you knew about the tie, you would have gone for like wall float or anything?
I guess if I saw Chris was doing a fucking sub 9 pace run, basically, then yeah, I'd have to.
Yeah.
What else can I?
I'm blown away. I am very, very much blown away by what we just saw, and both of you should be proud for putting on such a great show for everybody. There's no doubt in my mind this is going to be one of the most memorable races that I had the pleasure of commentating, and just getting to see the both of you really go all at it. And even though some things just didn't quite work out, I think in the end it's the result and the excitement that we got from it that just really stands out for me. And I'm, again, just thank you both for putting on such a great show.
Yeah,
That was
was
GG, Scoob. I just
GG,
want to say
man.
you played really well, dude. I was, as I said before, even going into the match, I was scared of losing today because I
I
was practicing earlier and everything like that could went wrong just went wrong. I had the weirdest like clips. Amy just like I lost input multiple times and I just couldn't explain what always went wrong. So I'm so happy I actually managed to come through at the face.
Yeah, let me give you runners your door readout. So Chris in lap 1 got door 5,
Yeah.
then door 3, then door 4. So that was a pretty
114.
below
It felt
average.
worse. What? Oh,
That
yeah,
was
never
pretty
mind.
below average for RNG. But then Scoob got 1, 1, and 4.
Yeah.
Dude, I was so scared. I lost 20 seconds as the first one, and I was like, "Fuck, dude!" And then I missed Castle skip at the end and just went for mirror room instead. And Scoob hit first try Castle, and that also with the
Yeah.
reset because I messed up the buttons. I thought it like wasn't pressed, and I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna reset it."
Yeah, that entire race, like that last lap in particular was great, but the entire race was definitely a sight to watch. Thank you all for putting such a great show.
If
course.
I didn't fuck up so badly on the first lap, Twinkle arc, I think that would have been like even closer.
Yeah, for sure.
least-
Couldn't have been
at least
close.
with the
What do you
last lap.
mean?
Oh, I
We
spent
were
like a
tied to the
minute.
time.
I spent like a minute 20 in Twinkle on my first lap.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
That was really bad.
I think it could have been just a little bit closer too if you managed to get the pasta skip just right on that first go. But that combined with the door, just so bad for you, Scoob. I like them's the breaks, but you know what? I hope you at least had a great time just being able to take part in this and managing to accomplish quite a few things, including lowering your best time. Like that in itself cannot be frowned upon in my book.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
All right.
Yeah,
you-
it was okay. No,
Yeah. So, do we have any final words from both Chris and Scoob before we take ourselves a bit of a break before we get on to our next match, which I do believe will be between Natborn and Superior?
Yeah.
I do have. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Let me check a second. I have maybe one message for a particular person out there. Let me just see. Yeah. Dre Ori, just watch out. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Them's fighting words.
Chris, you aiming to go for losers finals?
I am making the losers run off this tourney. I said that
Awesome.
yesterday, and I'm keeping my word.
Yo,
I could have prevented that today. Like
Yeah.
I knew he was gonna win. Like I knew that was gonna happen.
You
But
bet
I wasn't.
5k points on me.
Yeah. But it's not like I was like, I wasn't like doubting myself that I couldn't beat him. It's just, it's just like obviously Chris has played the game. I don't really run much, despite what I do as a
You pulled off a
whatever.
really great match, Scoob, and you had a really
yeah.
good time. So.
Yeah. Right, we're going to have to wrap it up here, but gamers, GG once again. Thank you, Tempest, for commentating this match with me. That was crazy for both of us.
Heck yeah.
Thanks.
My pleasure, Sly, and I hope we do it again sometime soon.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Stick around though, because we do have Superior versus Natborn for Losers 8th, the second match. That'll be interesting. But yeah, see you all around for the next Sacer event.
See
Stay
ya.
tuned, fellas.
See yo.
Why did I say the next Sacer event?
All right, gamers, we are back. You're watching SAESR, and it's time for the next matchup. We got a good one right here. But once again, my name is Tempest Mask 1000. For those that might have already forgotten my voice from the previous round, joining me this time around is the wonderful Carpenado. How are you doing, gamer?
Yeah, I'm doing really well, and I'm really excited to commentate on a race where the two PBs are 2 seconds apart. What is this?
Well, this is going to be really something for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to this, and we're starting already. They're all on it, so here we go. This is going to be a really sick, obviously, not best of free individual races. So this is going to be really sick to watch.
Absolutely so. And we are already counting down. So we have this match between Natborn Killa and the Superior. And with that, these two are off. Let's get down to the show, folks. And yeah, for these two racers to have a very close PB, this is going to be a show and then some. And this coming from the fact that I just commentated a race where the runners were tied for lap 2.
Oh, can't
but
believe
let's
that.
see how this one's going to blow our minds.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what strats they go for, if they go for anything riskier than they would normally. But looking good so far.
Both of them opting to go for the normal cream cutscene, and both of them also going for left side, going into casino area with a relatively little trouble. I'd say the difference is very fractional right now, but that can quickly change up. We got car boost coming up right here, right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty even, all things considering, and that was a nice boost off the car. Yeah, they got a really nice left side clip, so it's looking pretty good. All right, here we go. No missing the buttons like we saw in the last race. Hadn't seen anyone miss any buttons until that race, but anyway. Here we go. No failing the skip, please. Oh, it's looking good from Soup. Oh, very good from Soup. Just need to land up here. Oh no, falls down! And Natborn doesn't even go for it.
Oh no. Oh wow. So that's already going to put Nat in the lead. Oh boy, this is going to be spicy. So yeah, not even going for a second attempt with Castle Skip. I don't blame Superior for that, but it's also kind of surprising considering the amount of times we've seen most of our top runners just try to go for it a second time around. Not even close in this case. So in a way, Nat deciding to just go straight into the mirror room is well working within his advantage, but then also we've practically got a synced movement, at least if it weren't for the fact that the time that they hit the balloon was just a little bit off. But this is going to be something else. Only at least 5 to 10 seconds apart from one another in real time.
Yeah, this is really exciting. And, we said we were wondering what sort of strats they would go for. Natborn playing it safe. I can't blame him. The nerves, they must be extremely high right now to have gotten this far in the tournament. And this RNG is so bad right now.
Oh, man, yeah, you can say that for sure with Hedgehog Hammer, but of course, there's the skip coming up, and I'm pretty sure Nat usually tries to go for it. I don't
Oh,
think
thank God.
Oh, I don't know what to say about this right now, but like... Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
Natborn was
Nat
very
getting
close to failing that.
Yo, so Nat's time finishing first in terms of Hedgehog Hammer and going for the clip, but does not quite get it. So they are so again, their movement looks very synced up, but the timer is where we tell the real tale right now. And Nat completing the elevator clip, whereas Soup having to go...
Oh, look at the door clip!
Fails the door,
and Soup gets it
through it.
Oh wow, another lead change already. This is crazy. Well, potential lead change.
What is this right now? What is this lap 1?
But yeah, you're going to see a slight difference in RTA because the game does run in different FPS and it affects the game speed, which is really weird for this game, but it'd be like that.
It does, but this... Oh man, we got an unintentional hammer flip from Nat, as he was trying to reach the one left 3 right switch. I can't right now. This is a battle of nerves, and I feel for the both of them.
Oh, very nice clip out there from Soup. Oh, doesn't get the hammer flip. Oh, lost all his momentum there.
We're seeing a
Unfortunate.
constantly changing pace as this is going on. I was not ready for that.
Oh yeah, this is extremely close, all things considering. I think
All right, well, we're gonna. Oh, Nat not quite getting the girder skip, whereas Soup, on the other hand, gets it. Oh, but doesn't quite
land.
get on the girder. Okay, so door skip complete rather, and girder skip not so much. But now it's all coming down to the pasta skip.
Yeah, good luck, gamers. This is such a nice skip to watch people do, unless they fail it.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling all too well. All right, well, both of them getting that first try, and now it's a battle of the movement to try and get through the puzzle door. And oh man, if they... So we've already seen a little bit of potential oopses with getting on the girder, but both of them are managing to avoid that already. So none of that happening so far just yet. But now we're getting to that balloon, both of them grabbing it at the same time.
Yeah, but you can see there's about a 12-second difference. So it's still really, really close. But yeah, I think Napburn getting a much better hot shelter there, it looks like. Because you saw Superior there. I lost the momentum a lot during the middle and really adds up slowly in this story. Here we go. Into the past. Just going to hit this call cutscene and then we're going to go back. God, it's crazy for the RTA sync. At least we can comment the same strat at the same time.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubt about that much, Carp. Oh man, these races are spicy today. I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of them pop off. And just a reminder, folks, that we do have an exhibition coming up right after this match, so please stay tuned for that.
Yeah, the made-up game SA2A is... No, I'm joking, but yeah, nice little exhibition there after this.
Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting to watch, I'm sure. But for now, back to this race, and at the moment, Superior and Nat just going on through the trees. Not much trouble whatsoever as they are now walking around the Lost World Temple. And got to get right through the treetops yet again. All right. Okay, both of them got it just fine. So now we got the door,
right now.
the buttons. Anyone can slip up on this, but they get it. Okay, so I guess it's that time again. Sly and I were trying to do this for all 3 rounds, but I'm just feeling like going for it 1 lap at a time, as per my usual modus operandi. All right, Carp, door predictions, and chat, feel free to weigh in on this one as well.
I mean, I don't know, I get that feeling one of them, I don't know who, is going to hit a door 1. And maybe a door 3 in this one. I don't know, I'm feeling that.
I mean, that would be interesting.
I
I'm
love seeing
hoping
door
that
ones.
if there's any door 1s going on, it's got to be through Scoob Skip, because you know how it is with that swag. It's you love to see it, and not to mention Scoob himself getting it twice within the first 2 laps of his race. So it would be pretty nice to see that blessing hit any of these other runners throughout the day. But yeah, I'm gonna put my bet on doors 2 and 4. Which runners? I'm gonna say Soup getting door 4 and Nat getting door 2.
Soup doesn't need that right now with the 12-second loss
No,
of lead.
not at all. But like, but you know how RNG is.
Oh, not the door 1.
Not even going for Scoob
Going
Skip.
straight
With
for
no
door
fairness-
4.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh, not even getting it.
Oh, and not even a
damn, it's
gentleman's door
number
for...
5 for Superior. How
Oh, sorry.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was on past the door. Wow. Okay, door 5. That's so sad.
And then I don't know what door that exactly was for Nat, but we'll say door number 3 unless someone can prove me wrong on that one.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't there as long, so 2 or 3 probably.
Going for door number 4, though, right from the get-go. This is one of the things that always interests me with seeing a Natborn kill a run, because this isn't the first time he's done it. He's not afraid to try and mix it up a little if he feels like the RNG is just right. We've seen it with Anik, we've seen it with some of the other folks that ended up coming from the prelims in order to get to here, the main bracket, and you know what? I don't think it'll be the last time we see it either.
Door free for Nabi. Check the second. Ah, okay, that worked out pretty well then. Yeah, Nat doesn't go from 1 to 5. He likes to go right down the middle. You know, split it that way.
I don't blame him. I know that when I reached that point of, not hot shelter, but final egg, it's kind of what I went for, starting with door number 5, just because it felt like if there was any time for the game to just get me with that bad RNG, it was then. But I think it ended up backfiring totally. So, alas, we move on to the raft, and now our Zero fight has officially begun. These two are still closely synced up in terms of RTA movement, but in terms of timing, yeah, those clocks are telling a much different story right now. So we'll just have to see how it all goes down as both runners are nearing the end of lap 1.
Oh, gets a quick hit from that Born. That's really good. Don't think he's going to get another one here, though. Yeah, got one quick hit, though. And GG's from that Born, lap 1. Oh, and a very quick, also GG's from Soup. Yeah, look at that. 27 seconds in it. That's really, really close right now.
Oh, man. This is going to be interesting to see going on to the second lap. While these runners are, by the looks of it, at least 27 seconds behind, or close to it, maybe 26 point something, this lead difference could easily change.
Oh, I wonder if Natborn's going to continue to play safe like he did in Twinkle Park and just do Mirror Room, or if he's going to take that small lead as the momentum to work up to Castle Skip, because you know, sometimes you just got to shake off them nerves before you go for them harder strats.
I feel that. This category, despite how fast it is, can be one of the most nerve-wracking involved. It just goes to show, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy how much difference, even before getting into Twinkle Park, time difference there can be between runners. Like this run is so optimized just everywhere. It's crazy. All right, here we go from that Born, going for it. It looks like. Oh yeah, lost the momentum. Just immediately bailed out.
I don't blame Nat. In fact, this decision was what ended up working for him at the very start. So we'll just have to see.
Oh,
Superior not even going for it this time around, just going straight to it. You know what? Fair's fair. Trying to save a little bit of time at least by doing so.
yeah, didn't even attempt, but didn't get the insta Mirror Room clip, which might lose some time here.
Right. It did at least have to come down to a second attempt, so yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, looking like he's saving quite a little bit of time here, just because he never went for it. So yeah, that's about 5 seconds there, which is pretty nice.
Not the worst play to make in a situation like this one, but I guess the real question we're going to have to ask ourselves is, are we going to be seeing Castle Skip on the third lap?
I mean, you gotta go for it, right? I'm joking.
One would only imagine, though.
Ooh, 2000 really good. Okay, yeah. Natborn, when he was here last time, just did not get the points in time. Like, I mean, he did pass, but it took him forever to get the 2000 points needed. Oh, there we go. Very nice RNG from them both.
Alright, let's see if Nat manages to get the skip. I know that door clipping has not been all that helpful. Well, rather, not that friendly to him, but okay, unfortunately not. So, yeah, that's been a bit of a stuck point for trying to go fast for Natborn, but I do believe that one of these days we will eventually see it happen. Assuming we already haven't, because I haven't been able to check out all of Natborn's races, but I have faith that if it is yet to happen, it will eventually happen soon. It's not a matter of if, but when.
So it looks like both runners got the elevator and the door clip. This is really close right now. Right, no messing up these little spinny skips. Oh my, Soup losing the speed again. It's just Hot Shelter eating all his momentum. That's a really hard part of this category though. You know, you trying to keep Amy running in some places is so difficult.
Yeah, just the way her momentum works is so fundamentally different from the other characters within this game that any kind of slip up you make isn't necessarily your fault. Like, you're just so used to playing other characters like Sonic or Tails or Knuckles, and next thing you know, just a simple hard turn being enough to kill your momentum is more than enough to throw just about anyone off, I would say.
Oh, Soup lost the momentum there for door skip. Unfortunate.
That could be huge for Nat to make a comeback.
Well, Nat's ahead, so...
Oh, true. That's true. Never mind. Forget I said that.
But yeah, I know that Natborn got the door clip. Didn't go for Gurja skip again. I suppose just skipping the door is enough. Here we go, gets the end clip. Very nice. Didn't go for the swag wall run though. Boo. No, I'm joking. Right, that's a really nice 155 there from Natborn. Being followed really quickly here. Almost the same time. Yeah, what is that? 158? Really, really close in these times right now. It's a shame for the overworld that this is where Amy is weakest. She just does not move fast. Oh, funny cutscene. But here we go, back to reality.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see where the past cutscenes get thrown in for these characters. It's even more confusing to understand that Big the cat and Gamma the robot both get a piece of that as well. But then you're starting to wonder, was it meant for the Flicky? And on one hand, and then on the other, was Tikal just trying to make a friend or something like that? I don't know, man.
Makes you wonder though, like, why was her point? Why was her spawn point for sending a message on Eggman's ship? Like, how did she put it there back in the past?
That's a good point. Yes. We totally get each other right now. Like, what even? But I guess it's the location first. It's not a matter of where the ground changes or something. I don't know. I'm trying to BS my way through this one, obviously, but it's not going to work.
Starting to think they just made it all up.
Or in the words of Silver, it's no use.
All right, get your door predictions in, folks. We're going to be there really shortly from both runners.
Okay, so Superior, I want a door number 1 on this case because I just feel bad, and you know what? It would be all the more helpful for getting him caught back up, hopefully so anyway. Nat's probably going to go for the right side doors first again. So on that, I say door number 1, assuming that he goes for 5th or 4th.
Yeah, possibly. Missing out on that door 1 RNG by not going for it first. Alright, here we go. Good luck, runners. I mean, I know it's kind of like bad manners, but I really do like rooting for the doors to bring the race closer. It makes it a lot more exciting.
I know. I feel bad for doing it too, but I think I feel even more bad for the one that's currently behind right now, especially if they're just really trying to play their heart out and just things have been working against them so far, you know? But right now...
that past the door doesn't get it. Oh.
Ooh, Oh man. Oh, this could be interesting. So,
Team
what are the
RNG.
odds that it's door three? That's okay. So, could it be reverse door situation?
Oh
Well, that's
no,
certainly
door
the case for
five for Soup.
Natborn.
Two
it's the
door
fifth door?
fives? No, this is such bad RNG.
So, from the looks of it, I don't believe Nat went for door 5 first. He usually goes for door 4 first for the pasta door. So in
Yeah.
that case, that was the 4th door for door number 1, which I was technically right on it being door number 1, but the wrong attempt number. Meanwhile, yeah, that was the 5th door for Soup. That is not good at all. That's just, oh man, that just only serves to put him behind by just a little bit more. Time that Nat will certainly want to keep going as both of them are making their way to the next 0 fight.
Yeah, and assuming that Natborn doesn't fall down here, there's not really much losing this time for this lap. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Going into the 0 boss fight, you can get a faster 0, but like 0 is very unlikely to kill you in this run, let's be
Probably
honest.
the hardest boss to just get done faster in general. This is unironically one of the most oddball bosses of the game, aside from Big going over for a Chaos 6 battle at the end of his.
Oh, it's still hilarious that he fights Chaos 6.
Oh, I fully agree with you there. It's just a shame it's not proper boss fight gameplay. It makes sense because he can't fight for Assault's worth, but like, man, just imagine if they at least gave him some sort of a nod to moves that he would then be using later on in Sonic Heroes. That would have been perfect.
Oh, true, yeah, because obviously this came out like a year before, right? Well, the remake came out,
Well,
sorry.
yeah, DX at the very least, but they wouldn't have changed up his gameplay for that. They wouldn't have done that, no. Alright, well, both runners have completed lap number 2. Natborn getting a 10:18, Superior getting a 10:30. So, at this rate, the lead only grows further distant from one another, and it all comes down to seeing what tricks get pulled off, what time saves get grabbed, but at the moment, this is looking like Natborn Killa's race to win.
I think it's really smart from Soup here to take a little bit of a breather. Oh, yeah, going straight into it now, but just took that time at the end there to sort of gather his thoughts. I think that's really sensible as we go into lap 3.
I fully agree with you there. Now, Carp, in this situation, if you were at least remotely aware of the time difference going on, which of course our runners are allowed to have the stream open, what would you do in this situation?
Is Natborn or is Soup?
If you were Soup.
Gosh, I mean, it feels like Castle Skip must be a must, right?
I
Yeah, that
agree.
must be going through your head. But if you don't know, then you might just be like, oh, I'll just play it consistent all 3 laps.
True.
I don't know.
True.
That'd be going through my head, but yeah, I know it's not been going the greatest for either runner.
No,
Oh.
but Nat is currently attempting it and getting a much better positioning, so it only takes just a little bit more to get to the top, and if he manages to cinch it,
That looks
well,
good.
it's going to be looking really good for him, and that's indeed
Oh.
the case.
Well, now he really needs it. He didn't know he needed it before, but oh, it doesn't get up, just bails out immediately.
Oop. Oh no.
That is unfortunate, but it's such an unforgiving skip, honestly.
It really is. And you know what? On one hand, it's good that Nat finally got it, considering there has been a bit of a history in not always being able to get it. So it's nice enough to see it in the final lap. But then that also just works even further against Soup. I hate to say it even more, but there's just not much of a chance to come back on this one unless Nat manages to mess up in some way, shape, or form. Like, one possibility that comes immediately to mind would be going for the Hedgehog Hammer skip and gets the clip, but the timing of the trick doesn't quite match up, and it results in him getting restarted back to the beginning of the Hedgehog Hammer room.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot in this tournament, so hopefully not, but that would be That would be a miracle from Soup.
It would.
Well, goes for the clip, doesn't get out though. That's probably
That's
for the
so
best after
interesting
what you
because
said.
I just gotta wonder, what exactly is Nat doing that isn't quite connecting with this trick? It seems as though he's always just a step close. It's kind of like going for elevator skip and not quite getting it, which in that case, that makes sense. But then, how does that compare with the same thing except for the Hedgehog Hammer door?
Yeah, good question. Pasta?
Oh, but it
No, I'm
doesn't look
joking.
like Soup is going to even attempt it, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, I've not seen him going for it in these races, so probably just doesn't go for it in general.
I'm more than likely not.
Yeah, I mean, Nat is on an absolute pacer today, so, you know, he's a hard
Yeah,
man to catch right now.
Oh yeah, I couldn't be any happier for him because at the very least it gives him. Oh, we snap! Did I almost just commentator's curse that one? Thankfully, a nice recovery right there, but like. A slip up on the gears for just a brief moment is enough to make me panic.
Yeah, us commentators, we got too much power.
We really do, don't we, Carp?
Gosh, but yeah, it's looking really good from Soup so far. Hopefully, it doesn't get the same blunder.
So Nat not managing to get ready for the girder skip. If Soup can pull that off, that would help, even if just by a little bit.
It keeps all his momentum here, really nice.
That was a very good flip. Ooh, Nat not getting the pasta skip on the first go. Let's see if second time is the charm, and looks it indeed. Oh yeah, there we go. So here we go.
Too early
Oh
from
no,
Soup.
that was just a little too early from Soup.
You hate to see it. Gets the flip up from that Born at the end. Very nice. You're skipping to the end. But yeah.
Oh man. This is just not looking good for Superior. This could very well be the end of the road.
Oh, and misses the pasta skip as well.
Not even changing the camera this one, that certainly did not help that second attempt. I know micro movement can potentially make the difference right here, but if it were me, I would have potentially thought to change my camera just a little bit to see if that would have helped. But you know what? Fair's fair. Third time's the charm. At least the micro movement did pull off for getting the right kind of positioning. Because as we all know, that trick is not the easiest to do every single time. It just takes that sort of muscle memory to really make it consistent. And even then, it's not anyone's fault if they don't get it on that first go, I would say.
Yeah, it's kind of risky though to go for that micro movement. I've seen a lot of runners go into the clip and then run backwards, so they're guaranteed the line. But yeah, just relying on that small micro movement is really based.
Just wow.
Here they are in two different parts of the hub. Soup back in time. Natborn going over to final egg. There's a bit of a time discrepancy, both from the RTA diffs and both from the massive lead that Natborn has gathered so far. He is on fire right now.
Yeah, Nat has just proven to be quite the contender. No matter what position he's been put in, no matter how he's managed to jump back and forth between losers and the prelims and all that stuff, it's just one gamer that you do not want to count out. No matter what happens, you cannot count this guy out whatsoever. Alright, final door predictions, and yeah, it's going to be a repeat performance on me. Hopefully, door number 1 for Soup. And you know what? I guess I just gotta say door number 5 being attempted 5th on Nat.
Yeah,
But-
Nat's improved so much in this tournament. I remember seeing him, you know, really putting in time during the LTA, trying to get that castle skip, and, you know, being able to pull it off in these races is just crazy improvement. But yeah, I mean, even a door 5 wouldn't put it that much closer, so I am hoping for a door 1. I want to see Natborn clinch out an absolute pacer right now.
Yeah, you know what? It would at least be a little bit more easing for the mind and for the soul if Nat manages to clinch out a potential PB. Unlikely, but it would be nice.
It is a shame that the scoop skip doesn't really guarantee that you get that door, so we don't really see that skip much in these runs.
We're usually seeing the top level players going for it though. And ooh, pasta door on the first attempt. This is looking especially good for Natborn right now.
Wow, this is so fast. And here we go for soup. Hopefully door 1 as well. That would be hype, but wow, door 1 past the door. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know a certain someone must be proud right now. Oh no, door 1 for soup, but it was a good attempt. Door number
It
2
was so
not
rigged.
quite getting it. I hate to say it, folks, but I think this is game, set, and match. Meanwhile, we can confirm door number 3, so somewhere in the middle. But, you know, it's... Well, let's just at least see how it all plays out here as we re-enter the jungle and get ourselves moving on to 0. One final time for these two. And... What a race this has been. It's not as tight as it could have, but just imagine the different possibilities of how this could have played out, and we certainly would have been telling a slightly different tale, if nothing else.
Absolutely. But, you know, I'm just looking at the seedings here, and these two runners have come a really long way. Natborn seeding for this event with about a 12-minute 38 time, and look at him now, knocking that time out of the water every time. Superior by a 10-17, and he's been hitting really close to that every single race. So, you know, massive GG's to both of them for playing so well this tournament.
In a way, I'm happy to be part of that journey, as Nat and myself were seeded to first fight each other within the prelims bracket. So in a way, I feel like getting to see this improvement for myself has just been nothing short of a given, and I'm happy for the guy, I really am. And Natborn finishing this race with a 10:01 for lap 3, and wow, just a very good run overall for this man. Get your GGs in the chat.
Yeah, massive GG's to both of these runners. Not too much in them, but yeah, just Soup could not catch him. Look at that. Just so consistent from Natborn. That was a really hyped race to watch unfold. I didn't know which way it was going to go because I'm going to be honest, in some of the other races I saw Natborn failing the castle skip. I thought the nerves might have gotten to him just a little bit, but yeah, seeing him get it in that last race, that was really, really sick. And I don't think that is a
Yeah, not quite a PB. Oh no, wait, could that be a PB? Hang on.
Oh no, he got a 955 in the LTA.
No, Hot Shelter killed that one, so
Yeah,
I got a 952
yeah.
off camera to that one. Actually, I got a 952 off camera after that as well. So
Oh wow.
Not a problem. Well, as you can already tell, we are indeed being joined right now for a post-race interview by Nat himself. How do you feel after getting that victory?
I won apparently.
Yeah, you did.
You did. Yeah.
I've just been informed as of like a minute ago I have won.
So you had a feeling that this could have been your race to lose, potentially.
I mean, it would
Am I
come
right
down
in
to
assuming
whoever
that?
hit. I mean, it would come down to whoever hit the things.
Unfortunately for Soup, he just kind of fell short on a good number of those, even trying to just go for castle skip on that last lap, but just falling short. And the fact that you managed to get it yourself on that first attempt, no less, easily helped you cinch that, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think maybe for consistency's sake, you just went. It looked like you'd sort of just bailed out really early on the trick, which was pretty sensible. Went straight for the mirror room.
I'm
but,
gonna say it's really weird how I've watched so many people that have lost in this tournament because of their insistency on doing it.
Yeah, and you just were like, nope, that's it.
I
That's
will
enough
cut-
times.
I will cut my loss and just take the mirror room.
Yeah, I think if you had done that in the last run, then it would have been pushed quite a bit closer between you two. But yeah, the fact that you got castle skip on that last lap, there was no catching you there from Soup's side, unfortunately. So yeah, you played really, really well.
So, while we will not have Superior joining, I do want to say that was very well played. It was a good effort.
Yeah, like I said, it
Apparently,
will come down to it was gonna come down to whoever hit the things. Yeah.
This is odd. I think we're getting a bit of a mention that I might have cut out for just a moment. What the hell is going on here?
I mean, you all sound fine to me. I don't know if it's maybe the restreamer.
That's probably a restream issue. Well, no
Ooh,
big deal.
well-
But basically, yeah, no. If assuming that my words for Soup got cut out, just the long and short of it being good effort. Glad to see you take part in this tournament, and just thank you for giving it your all. But yeah, that was pretty well done, Nat. And there's something else that I gotta say, and this is just something to make up for a little bit of an error on my part. So anytime I bring up the high score that was being done by Hedgehog Hammer, I kept neglecting to mention that you at least managed to get a pretty high up there score yourself.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Anik beat it, so it doesn't matter.
I know, but it still deserved to be mentioned at the very
At least that saga is over, and I don't want to delve it up anymore.
That's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to get it right off my chest before I forgot. You know?
Those were some long, like 40 hours for a lot of people. But
No,
you can't see
understandable,
everything.
yeah. Well, hey, the good news in all of this is that you are still very much in this to win this, and well, I'm not sure
Yeah,
who
I
your
have
next
to,
opponent
I
is
have to
going to
update
be.
the thing.
Well,
yeah.
that's where the bad news comes in. You're gonna have a rough matchup against either Aura, Ace, or Big Mikey. That's gonna be the race of all time.
Yeah.
If you could pick, no, I'm joking.
No. That's not a
If I
bad
could-
question to ask.
If you could pick,
Who'd you have more beef with? I'm joking.
I would want Aura.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Aura's
Not
come quite
because-
far this tourney as well.
Not because it would be the easier to win, it would be because it would guarantee a prelim person is top 4. Or top 6 even.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty respectable.
By the way, I can confirm chat presence with Soup. But yeah. Goodbye, Amy Story Soup says, you know what? Fair is fair. Like I said, just good job overall. GG's. And a quick little 07 from me to you, man.
Yeah, I mean, 9th, that's pretty respectable in a tournament with like 24 people, so good going on that one.
Very respectable. Okay, well, Nat, any final words that you'd like to give us before we move on to a break?
No.
You know what? Fair enough. Carp, anything you would like to say?
No words from me. That was a really hype race. The match after this one is an exhibition from Original Ace on SA2 Amy. That's going to be really interesting to watch. See how they do those stages as Amy. Keeping in the theme of the tournament and all.
By the way, I feel like it's just as good a time as ever to remind folks that if you are watching and you would like to take a piece in any upcoming SAESR events, there is still a little bit of time left to submit to Not the Same, which is the event that involves anything that does not include Sonic Adventure era games. So if you'd like to get yourself in for that, be sure to check the Discord for the Angus link. And yeah, you got until the end of today to do so. But I think that's about it for that's about it for us, and that's certainly going to do it for me today with commentaries. But I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of these races all turn out. And Carp, it was nice commentating with you. Let's see if we can do this again another time.
Absolutely. You too, Tempest, and we'll see you all in the next exhibition race.
Ciao, Michi.
Hello everybody, my name is Originality Ace. I am a freelance artist, speedrunner, gamer, and jack of all trades. Today, I'm going to be doing a little exhibition match for you all, where I'm going to be showing off one of SA2A's, or Sonic Adventure 2 Alternates, categories, which is Hero Alt. We're going to be playing with Amy, Chao Walker, and Tikal while we're going through the Hero Story stages. Since this is the Amy Story Tournament time block, I figured that this was an appropriate category for us to show off here. Naturally, it runs in the same format as SA2's Hero Story does, the same timing method. Everything's relatively the same with the exception of the changed characters. So I hope that you all are ready, because we are going to dive into this in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So all of the stages here are going to be virtually the same for the most part in terms of the main Hero Story levels, but the characters' movesets are drastically different in some departments. Amy is a very technical character in SA2A. She is, out of all of the speed characters, she is the slowest. However, one of the benefits of SA2A is that the characters that are in the 2-player mode gain the ability to use the 1-player mode's power-up character, or the upgrades that you get in these stages. So, Amy actually has the ability to use things like the Light Dash, the Bounce Bracelet, and the Magic Hands, which are going to all three be extremely useful for her throughout the course of her run, as Bounce excels and Homing Attack excels are going to be her prime movement options to make sure that she's keeping up to speed. Alongside, of course, things like ring management, and doing small tricks here and there to save as much time as possible. She can't do as many tricks as Sonic can, but she's always still really fun to play. So obviously, because she can't do City Escape Skip, we'll be going through this stage skipless. And a good time that we want to try to aim for is around about 2 minutes and 15 seconds, give or take. 2:20 is fine on the lower end. Got a good launch off of that ramp, that's fine. And instead of just running down this, one thing we can do is just quickly bounce and then drag against the wall. So that way we actually drop down from this area a little bit faster. Amy also has a shorter jump compared to Sonic, which is why a lot of the gaps that Sonic would normally be able to make, I have to do a quick bounce before I jump off the ground. So that way Amy has just enough height to make sure she can clear any gaps. Now here in the truck section, because she doesn't have a spin dash, we gotta try to rely on seeing if we can hit both of these ramps for optimal speed. This first one, you can always time it because there are some dash pads right there. And if we stick to these sides, we should have a decent amount of speed. You can do a small jump and then bounce excel quickly when you come around those corners. The second one, however, doesn't have dash pads next to it. Thankfully, we managed to hit them both. So you gotta try to make sure you get the timing on those both right. And voila, we have a 2:15. A neat little thing, too, in case if anybody hasn't seen Sonic Adventure 2 Alternate before, we have a companion mod that actually changes some of the UI details to make things more streamlined to match all of the characters, depending on which categories that you run. Bigfoot, normally we would do the Sonic method where we would do a quick bounce jump onto that box, but because Amy's her jump is too short to reach it, we just make use of the Bounce Bracelet instead, and we take him down with little to no effort. Now from that, we'll get to move on to the second character that we're going to see in this run, Tikal. She is the hunting character for this category. She's the fastest out of all the hunters in terms of running speed and climbing speed. However, she has a tinier hitbox, and that makes it harder for her to grab some pieces. Thankfully, we got lucky with getting the bird box piece right there. And then getting this piece for our P3. Lap of a wall painting. Not a bad set. This is actually really good.
The fighting's over.
Wow, that was fantastic. That actually shows up as a gold on my splits. Doing pretty solid so far with 3 minutes out of Wild Canyon. The one thing that's the same between all of the hunting characters is their gliding and drill dive speeds, so those are unchanged. The third character here, which we'll see after this boss fight properly, is Chao Walker. One of the other neat features of SA2A categories is that you don't just fight the normal bosses, you also get to fight the other rival 2-player characters, so we're going to actually have fights against Metal Sonic, Dark Chao Walker, and Chaos Zero throughout the course of the run. Managing to save a little bit of time there. So Chao Walker is the third fastest character in the entire game, only behind Metal Sonic and Tails' alternate costume, which we also call Red Tails. But out of all of the mechs, he has the fastest Vulcan Cannon firing rate, which means we can actually shoot the Vulcan Cannon much faster than we can with Tails. And that allows us to tear down enemies with just basically a rapid fire, like a little machine gun, basically. Having a little trouble, though. He does also have some slippery controls with his brakes, so it can be a little difficult to manage sometimes, especially if you're trying to get in tight inputs like I'm doing here. I wasn't really having much luck with that, so I'll just take a simpler route here, just to play it safe. And I managed to overshoot the rail. He takes some time to get used to, but eventually gets much more... He definitely gets to be a lot more easier the more time you spend with him. But even then, he gives a lot of us advanced runners a little bit of trouble from time to time. The other major drawback that Chao Walker has, well, it's mostly his only major drawback, and it's that he's a glass cannon. He only goes down in 4 hits. He has the least amount of health out of all of the hunting characters, or out of all the mech characters. Tails normally would go down about 5, and same for Eggman. And the power armor, which is applied to Dark Chao Walker, makes him go down in like 6 or 7 hits. Thankfully also, because the SA2A categories run in New Game Plus, we also get things like the Laser Blaster, which help us clear out our enemies that are in our path a little easier here. Was not feeling confident about that jump, so I had to backpedal there, but that's fine. A lot of quick twists and turns are in this level, and for Chao Walker it's very easy to just bonk and drag on walls. But we mitigate that to the best of our abilities by doing small little tap hops here and there to try to break up the flow for him. Fortunately missed that last gate hop, but it's okay. Normally though, you can make the gate hops just like you would if you were playing with Tails or any other major character. So that was a bit of a rough run on that level, but it's okay though, because there's still plenty of time spots for us to save a good chunk of time throughout the course of this run. The current world record is actually a 27 for this category. And we're hoping to see if we can probably bring it down even more than what it already is at. So we can use the New Game Plus route here for Metal Harbor. We don't gotta go up and grab the upgrade, so we can easily just light dash into that. And then we take these dash pads here because Amy doesn't have her spin dash to chain constantly. The other major benefit to Amy is that because she doesn't have a spin dash, we can actually hold down the B button and just give her infinite storage, which pretty much just makes her invincible unless she jumps off the ground or passes under a somersault barrier or collides with an enemy. A 50 check is actually really solid for this level. Jump across here to take this little dash pad. And we grab the missile right at the 1 minute marker. Out of all of the characters in SA2A, Amy is definitely one of the most technical. Dark Chao Walker, despite being the slowest character in this category, in the other categories, is also a very technical character, but for 2 completely different reasons. And we get a 127. Solid time. Anytime you want to get sub 130 is very good for Metal Harbor with Amy in this situation. Because she is slower, some of the times that you would normally see with Sonic in these levels is going to be shift it a bit. Now here's where we can show off that infinite storage feature while we're fighting Metal Sonic, because we can just run right into him and hold down the B button and pretty much guarantee that we're just going to damage him if he touches us. It's very funny. Now, Green Forest here actually has two routes that you could choose to take. There's the main route that everybody is familiar with if they've ran this category normally, where you would just take this down path. There's a second route, however, if you take the rings on the left path, you can actually do some ring routing and get speed shoes 4 times with Amy, but you have to be very precise with your movement in order to make sure that you don't actually take any damage. This is the safer option, albeit a tad bit slower. Quickly drop those dash pads, and up we go. Doing a quick bounce excel down on these loops here will help us preserve our speed, so we do this as much as possible. Making sure we hit this top one because it gives us the most speed, because each of those 3 springs have different speed values. Now, unlike Sonic, Amy sadly cannot do any form of wall run, as far as we know at this point, so we do this level pretty much skipless. However, we can do a small bungee skip once we reach the top of this tree here. Oh, this is actually pretty good. We actually managed to get just enough rings for speed shoes, which means once we hit this checkpoint down here, we can actually stack them, which will make Amy go a little bit faster than normal here. This is the only place that you can really properly stack speed shoes with Amy if you're doing ring routing. You can get speed shoes in 2 previous places, but the gaps between the checkpoints where you would grab them is just a tad too far apart. A 155, also a very nice time to get in this level. It is possible to get in times in the high 140s, but this is still solid. Pumpkin Hill, what's it called? We get the RNG for the New Game Plus pieces, so we don't really got to worry about trying to grab the Dig Claws. And we can actually get some really good sets in this level with the New Game Plus routing. Pumpkin Family for the P2 is actually really solid, because we can just take this rocket right here to get to it. And the Piece 3, Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. A fantastic set. Shoutouts to that rip, by the way, done by the voice actor for the legendary DJ Professor K, if you've ever played Jet Set Radio, another one of Sega's IPs. 33 Pumpkin Hill was really good in this situation. We had a lot of time saved there. Mission Street is a very interesting level here for Chao Walker. Because of his increased speed, we can actually make a cycle that's faster than what you could normally make in any other New Game Plus category. And we call this -2 cycle, but it's a very tight window. Doing that will allow us to reach the checkpoint up at the first one coming up here at around about 30 seconds. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I always do 10 little cap hops there to make sure that I've got enough time. Unfortunately, I just barely missed it. If I would have been a split second faster there, I could have made it onto that pedestal. So it looks like we'll just be taking a -1 cycle instead. If you can manage to pull off a -2 cycle, it's actually possible to get a sub 130 in this level. The best part is that's the only situation of cycles that we need to worry about, because instead of having to take the cycles over here, we can just make use of the Mystic Melody and just drift over from the top here all the way to the top of the bridge. So we don't really got to worry too much about that. Plus, being a little bit higher up, we can actually cover a little bit of extra distance than we normally would if we were to just take the cycles. A quick tap hop around these corners to make sure we keep our speed up. And we get a 135. Now we get to move on to our next hunting level here, Aquatic Mine. Now, you probably have noticed this already, but there are no in-level cutscenes for the SA2A categories. And that's because when you load in using the character select mod that we have here, it actually removes them. However, I will take that free piece that's right there, which you always love to see that. If you're excited, you can share your hype in the chat. We're getting some really good RNG. And this is another situation here. That spring, you normally can't hit that by punching it with Tikal, because their hitbox is so tiny, we have to actually do a spiral upper in order to hit that. Tikal's hitbox is actually so small, it actually, the top of her in-game model clips through the top of her hitbox. It's that little. So you have to be very pinpoint accurate with a lot of piece grabs. And now, another benefit of the SA2A categories, we get to use the Chao car in Route 101. This car is normally unlocked for Tails' alternate vehicle. Because Tails and Rouge already had vehicles in the main game, they decided to give them characters that weren't actually directly them. Rouge's alternate car is Egg Robo. So we usually see him in the opposite category, or the opposite story. And Chao Walker, or the Chao car here, is actually extremely light, which means we can actually get a lot of airtime off of a lot of these jumps, which I will actually try to do one of them right here at this ramp. So if we boost, we can completely cut that corner. And then with a quick drip, there we go. And drifting back and forth like we're doing, like fishtailing here with the Chao car, can sometimes be useful in certain spots, but not all of them. In fact, we noticed that in a lot of places, it's actually decent to just go on ahead and let Chao even out and just not have to worry about it. But we still get to spin. Don't know why it didn't release my drift there. But that's fine, because we have enough speed here that we can just easily pick it back up. The Chao car is actually one of the lightest carts that you could normally see in the kart racing mode. Which is why he gets so much air off of a lot of these littler slopes. But he also has one of the best handlings in the game, which he's able to clear turns relatively easily with minimal complications. And if you've ever wanted to see a Chao driving a car tailing behind a limousine holding the president, well, this is your instance to see it, because he's just ahead of us. Naturally, of course, I could have saved a little bit of time there if I would have drifted around that corner and not spun out. But still, a solid time nonetheless. So the first half of the run is pretty much done, and we get to dive into the second half, the real meat and potatoes. We dive into the desert section. Hidden Base. This level is a lot of fun for Chao Walker. And I'll see if I can pull this off first try here. Unfortunately, I did not get the pole hop, so we will quickly do a reset there, because the routing was a little off. Okay. Having a little bit of input lag, but it's fine. Even if you don't get that... Whoa, I don't know what happened there. Drop my A button. If you've ever played Sonic the Fighters, you probably would recognize this track. So even if you don't get pole hop, the best thing is, because of Chao Walker's flight speed is so high, you can still phase through the wall even without it. And if you actually can do pole hop, you can make it all the way over here where that pulley is, without even having to use the other section entirely. This level is where the Vulcan Cannon's fast firing rate really gets to shine, because you can break through those destructible doors far faster than any others would be able to. And if we time that right, we can actually just jump across the tops of all of those and not even have to worry about it. And of course, for this section, you could choose to clip back in bounds and get some early snipes on them, or we can actually just do a pause hover and fly all the way through and land on the other side here by this pulley. And we don't even have to worry about destroying the other platforms. 130s are very easy to get with this character in this level, be it if you do get pole hop or even if you don't. Pyramid Cave, the next stage here for Amy, is definitely going to be one of the longest levels that we'll have throughout the course of this run. Just a little under 3 minutes here. Because Amy doesn't have any spin dashes to utilize properly for these sections, we won't be seeing any door skips here. So it'll just be complete and total execution all the way through the course of this run. And of course, naturally, we can use that bounce bracelet there to hit the hourglasses just a tad earlier than normal. And then, of course, you take those pulls because it's actually faster than trying to go down from the bottom. Because we can't do that mock bounce that's normally down there by the chow box. A couple of quick bounces here. Now we get to actually see something interesting. This is an instance where we get to see how short Amy's jump is in comparison to Sonic's, because for some of these enemies that we have to deal with, we have to navigate around them. Got very lucky there when I jumped, I was able to actually damage the ghost. When you're jumping with items in your hands like this, you can actually have certain hitboxes. So to do this, right, we have to jump up the top of these and then bring this over here to the box. This is where the magic hands also comes into play, because then it saves us from having to go over and homing attack that. Amy's jump is so small she can't even get on top of these boxes with holding an item, so we have to jump and throw it. Oh, it looks like Omochao decided to help us out a little bit there and hit the hourglass for us on our way through. It's actually optimal to do that in both of these categories. Whether you're doing Hero Alt or Hero Alt Swap, having him hit the hourglass for you is always extremely useful. And we just barely managed to make it underneath that door frame. Woo! Quickly skip the loop here. A little bounce excel down that slope to keep our momentum up. Jump around that little gap. And a bounce excel onto the rail to keep our speed up. A few homing attacks here and there. We'll just take this loop for safety measures, and then I'll skip the second one. Dropping here onto the dash pad, and that finishes this level. You really get to see a lot more of the details and how the level was meant to be designed when you're playing through this stage with this character. Maybe in the future we'll find some ways to implement some more strats or skips for this character, but in the meantime, that's what we've got for her in that level. So now we've got Death Chamber with Tikal. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of that piece. We're just gonna do a quick reset there. White dot indicates blue. Quickly hit that hourglass and jump up here. Tikal can do the box clips just like Knuckles can in these levels. Like so. Oh, that's right. White dot indicates blue is over here. Don't know why I was thinking it was someplace else. Do a quick death strat here so we can hope for a good piece on the respawn, which looks like we did get. We get roasted keys. Do a quick turnaround there. And of course, Omochao wanted to take a moment to say hi to us. And we get connect the dots. So that actually still kind of worked out for us because we can actually do a door clip here to reach this piece a little faster. Whoops, and we're back in bounds. Oh well, no worries. Not too sure why she spiraled there. But either way, we're through. 20 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock going into out of Death Chamber into the King Bumbu fight. Now, we actually learned something about King Bumbu when we were playing these categories, and it's the fact that King Bumbu's speed is actually matched to the player character. So, if you're playing as Tikal in this situation like we are now, King Bumbu actually moves faster! So you actually have to try to run a little bit quicker and cut your corners a little bit more in order to actually properly get him. And with Tikal's smaller hitbox, you gotta be much more precise with your hits. If we were doing this with Chaos, he would actually be moving much slower. But we make use of this to the best of our abilities. Egg Golem, which we have coming up here. We can't do any sort of super bounces or mock bounces with. Also say hi to Big, everybody. So instead what we gotta do is pretty much just goad him into attacking in the direction that we want by running in the opposite direction. And then we use the bounce bracelet to give Amy enough height to navigate over the tops of these pillars. If you bounce a couple of times, you can actually skip certain pillars, which is really good for clearing the cycles. Guaranteeing that we're always going to have a safe means to get up Egg Golem's back for each of his hits. And then thankfully these last two, we can do the bounce method here. But you can also just get that first hit in and then run along the back. Do the last hit to him that way, and then drop into the sand. If you do fall down into that sand, it's very difficult to get back up out of it. In some situations, it's actually just better to go on ahead and take a restart at that point. But ultimately, the best way to finish off Egg Golem as quickly as possible is to do it all on the first try. Now we get to go to space. Chao Walker and Eternal Engine. Chao Walker has... At first, when we were doing the SA2A categories, we thought that he was the only one who had to properly skip here. And just recently, in the last few months after the tournament that we had for SA2A's Hero Alt Swap tournament, which the VOD should still be around if you ever want to go and rewatch those, we found a way for Dark Chao Walker to do Bofa. Chao Walker, on the other hand, because he moves so quickly, he cannot do it in the same way, and his cannon is in a different position. So we have to do the original old EE skip, where we get pushed out of bounds by a door. And that's about halfway through the stage, give or take. Thankfully, though, with his speed, it's not too difficult to reach. You can easily lock onto those artificial chaos to keep them from basically jumping out and trying to snipe you. Didn't get the right kind of cycle that I was hoping for there. It's actually possible to just completely skip a cycle. For the sake of safety measures, I'll just go on ahead and take this checkpoint here. Did not trigger the door to actually move, so we'll do that again. Come on, Chow Walker, clip through. There we go. Now we're through. So now we just hold a downright angle here. Round about between cardinal downright and 4 o'clock, give or take. And then we can usually reach where the goal is, and then just fly around back and hit the goal ring. And just like that, Eternal Engine for Chow Walker is done. Finishing off the last level for him, so we'll only see him one more time, and that's for a boss fight just a few stages later into the course of this run. Get a little taste of what I had for some of my music there. So now we get Meteor Herd with Tikal. Hot Molten Lava below. Not a bad piece. And we get that into on top of the steel drill. That's an interesting set of events. The question is it this one? It is. That's a little trick that you can actually do with almost every hunting character, for that matter, to quickly make your way up. We'll be taking this rocket up here, and I'll grab this hint right down here to see what my piece is. Cage in a container, which was a good choice for me to do because it's over here. And thankfully, we can still spiral up her and grab this piece. So, a bottom-middle set was very interesting there. And now we get to see the fight against Chaos Zero. Chaos is a lot more slower than the other hunting characters, but he also has a massive hitbox and a long punch animation, so we have to goad him out and wait for him to finish it before we can really go ham on him. Other than that, it's pretty much the same strategy that you would use if you were fighting Knuckles or Rouge, depending on what other category you were playing in the vanilla mode. $25.01 going into Crazy Gadget. Now, we have done some field testing on this, and believe it or not, Amy actually can do Crazy Gadget Skip, but as of this moment, it's currently an IL-only strat, because it requires an immense amount of speed, and you have to do it in bad cam. Thankfully, though, we can maintain our upper positions here, just by doing a small bounce excel. We call those mini bounces. If we bounce excel into a wall bounce, which you would normally do for a super bounce, you'll get a little bit of extra height. She's not wanting to hit the door here.
This is the high-speed warp tube.
There we go.
Break the glass and jump in.
Sometimes you can have a little trouble with breaking that glass if you're if you manage to get stuck like that. And the fastest method we take from here, we can drop down, grab this shield, so that way we have that to protect us. Ooh, barely managed to stay away. There's another instance where the magic hands is extremely useful because we can easily destroy that robot without having to worry about accidentally homing attacking onto the wrong thing. In the event that those shields come up for the cycles on those robots, we can just take the bottom path here. Get a 124 on that checkpoint. Could have done that a little bit faster, but it's fine. We will be doing a variation of Puzzle Skip at the end of this level, which is a little bit different from the method that we've normally seen in other categories. A quick bounce and a homing attack over that gap will ensure that we make it across. Breaking that glass there. Easy peasy. And then, of course, here we can either somersault into that or use the magic hands. Now, here's where we get to do the unique puzzle skip. Instead of going the purple block, we jump over here to the yellow one instead and turn the gravity so it's facing this way. We do a small bounce excel here, bounce, and then homing attack cancel upwards so we hit the goal rune from underneath while we have that skewed gravity. A different method, but it is the fastest one that we have for her. Now we get to fight the second to last boss here, Dark Chow Walker 2. Dark Chow Walker, in my honest opinion, is the hardest boss in any of these categories. Just because he has immense control over his finishing attack here. And that extra health can make him very difficult to deal with. Thankfully, I managed to sort of lock him in place there. This isn't looking too good. Yikes. Whoa. Barely managed to dodge the laser and his projectile attack there. Another neat thing about that is whenever you're fighting Dark Chow Walker, you also have got to be careful if he uses his missile attack, because he actually shoots out 2 waves of that attack instead of just the normal 1 that you see. And last but not least here, the final stage, or proper stage of this, we get to do Final Rush with Amy. And this is the one instance where Amy and Sonic actually have the same skip that they can both do, FR skip, by using the bounce bracelet. So we just hold this angle so we got plenty of height. And then when the clock ticks, then we do a quick turn, and we fall in the same direction that we normally would. I sadly mistimed my jump there, or bounced a tad too early. But it's okay, we can always go back at it for a second try. 9, 10. Now, I hope I've got enough height for this. If I'm lucky, I will. But otherwise, this method is virtually the same for Sonic. We have tried, testing it out with a few other different strats, things like Fast FR and OBT. OBT is possible, but it's a very, very, very tight window, even tighter than Sonic's. And, of course, things like Fast FR are naturally also doable, but you have the chance of, it's a 1 1/8 of piercing through the kill plane to actually get down to the goal faster. Thankfully, though, we did manage to squeeze through this time and actually clear it through the goal. And the last fight that we get to face off against is the second round against Metal Sonic, which is virtually the same as Shadow, but with one little added tweak to it instead. Because Amy has a short jump and Metal Sonic has a very high jump, we have to bounce maybe once or twice before we start doing the chains on the homing attack hits, in order to make sure that we catch up to them. Alternatively, we can get in front of him and do the bounce bracelet to basically throw in some pretty nasty hits there. Doesn't look like he's going to stake around, so he's going to just fall underneath the level, and then we get to wait for him to come back, and then deliver a couple last bounces, and voila! That's SA2A's Hero Alt. With a 30:43 on the clock, that is time. And funnily enough, that's actually a PB for me. By 10 seconds.
I did it.
So yeah, this pretty much covers this category. SA2A has many different categories. We have our own page up on SRC. Just type in speedrun.com/SA2A, or you can go to the speedrun.com/SA2B and take a look in the modifications tab, which will give you an option to swing over to our SRC page that we have here. We've got guides, we've got mods listed, and we also have some special assets that people can always download and use for their videos or their streams, like free wallpapers that we've actually personally made based off of these UI pictures that we've taken for this mod. So yeah, that pretty much covers everything here. Thank you for having me on. I'm happy that I got to have a chance to show off this category, and we have a public Discord too. That's also linked on the site, so if you ever want to try these categories out, feel free to swing our way. We're always happy to see new runners. Thanks to Sacer for having me on, and I'll be ready to pass this back over when we get back to the Amy Story Tournament. Best of luck, runners!
Hello everyone and welcome to this amazing race between Dre Minus and Ori. I am Carpnado and I'm here with Natborn. Kayla, how you doing?
I am doing amazing. I have had pasta.
That's good. I mean, for us Brits, you know, it's like the middle of the night, but we couldn't stop but be here for commentary on this race. And we can see some practice going on right now from Ori, making sure he's absolutely going to hit that Twinkle Park castle skip. Oh.
I hope he doesn't have I hope he doesn't have the infamous castle skip meltdown that everyone seems to be having.
Yeah, it's a little bit brutal,
He is
isn't it?
he is quite nervous, I think.
Yeah, no wonders though. I mean, you know, look at the two. I mean, I can see that Ori's actually hiding the PB, but I know that their PBs are really close, so this is going to be a really interesting one. Unfortunately for me, when the predictions came up, it was totally rigged. So I'll lose like all my channel points if Ori wins this. No, but I still want to say a really close race.
On the bright side, if you win, you get nothing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Congratulations.
voted like 200 points against me. That was good. But yeah,
It's
just
the
having
correct
it all
way
set
to
up.
use. It's the correct way to use Twitch channel points. You use them to snipe people who bet a lot of money.
Yeah, this is a learning lesson. I won't do that again. Anyway, here we are. It looks like the racers are all set up and ready to go. Just gotta wait for the countdown between them. They must be just... Oh, it must be so nerve-wracking right now, wondering what the other person's going to go for, if they're going to go safe, if they're going to go all in. I think Ori practicing the non-stop moving TP skip. I think he is going to go all in, so this is going to be a crazy one. But
Well, the
cool.
pressure on both of these runners. At the end of this, you could be top. No, it's top 8, isn't it? I was gonna say top 6. No, that's tomorrow.
Yeah,
Top
yeah,
8.
loser gets 9th and winner continues on, knowing they guaranteed at least hit 8, which is really nice. Or 6, I suppose, the way it works, yeah.
I think it's a potential 9, but someone would have to double check how that works. Someone would have to confirm how that works. Because I think it's time based.
Oh, interesting. That's a
I
cool
think
way of solving it. Either way, we've got the rotating Yoda there, and
it's on
Ori
the other-
face cam.
the Yoda is on the opposite side for the first time.
Oh, really?
Dre has always been on the Dre has always been on the right side.
Oh, here we go. Starting about the same time.
Oh, gamers are off.
Hoping
They're
for a
off.
good race. I've seen some of the
I'm
cream
rocking
skips
with
today.
I'm rocking with anticipation. See what
gonna say-
happens.
I was going to say in this tournament, I've seen some cream skips where they just go through this wall coming up like it's nothing. I wonder if these two run it. Oh, Dre not going for it at all. And Ori getting it pretty quickly. Not as fast as I've seen from other runners. Oh, left
Nice.
side from Dre.
Nice right side by Ori.
Oh, but really slow left side from Dre. That's going to add up already. Crazy that there's so much time save in such a small portion.
It's about 2 seconds slower, I think, than what the best Dre could have gotten. Not that big.
Yeah, it's not
Oh.
gonna mean much right now, but here we go. Both of them getting into Twinkle Park. Oh, it doesn't get the
Oh,
jump. Unfortunate, but here we
I
go.
think
We
that
get
was
to see
fun.
how Ori does this.
I think that was for the stick things when like Amy, you stop moving Amy in the correct direction, so she just loses speed.
Yeah, because he just stopped instantly, so maybe it was.
He
Oh,
was on
that
the
looks-
slope as well. Oh,
That looks
both
so
these
good from
gamers
Ori.
doing the thing.
Wow, Ori
we
just
stop?
does not stop.
Ori gets
Oh,
Ori's up, and Ori has gotten the thing. Dre's up.
no,
Dre
he
doesn't
falls!
get the thing. He doesn't get the thing.
No, this race is rigged. No,
We'll worry about
but
your channel points later. Dre's going for it again.
yeah, that practice
He gets
really
he gets
pulling
the-
off for Ori there.
He gets the thing that looked really scary.
Yeah,
I was
normally
really
the
hoping
runners
he didn't just bounce off the fence and fall down. That would be a new one, never before seen, I think.
Yeah, because I've seen a lot of runners clipping through that fence, but yeah, going over it, that was really nerve-wracking. You know how the collision of this game can
It
be.
wasn't really the going over it because you can go over it. It's the fact that Dre bounced off of it backwards off of it.
Oh, wow. Okay, and here we are, not really getting the best RNG, but hopefully it'll even out. Oh, misses Supersonic. Not going for the strat that Ori does, where you can hit the hedgehogs under the level, and oh, there we go, 2000, thank God. I get so nervous there. That's just such a terrible place for runners to lose time, and it's like not even their fault.
Thing is, with the slower way of doing it, it's you don't know what's gonna pop up when, and then the ones that the supersonics you're wanting could just be the instant pop-up ones that are like really hard to hit.
Yeah, too true. And here we go. Ori's getting an absolute dream hot shotter so far. Looking good from Dre. Gets both clips, very nice. Make sure he doesn't go for a swim here.
Or he's at 27 into there, which is, yeah, that's fine. You're already getting both clips, I guess.
Oh, that was really nice from Dre. Not doing the hammer over the water, just doing the jumps across the platforms. I think it's just a little bit faster.
They're pretty solid.
Oh, going left side from Ori. Gets it. That looks very nice. Makes it look
Scary.
so easy.
Scary. Scarily low.
Yeah, I was informed in one of the other days of commentary that the hardest part of that cycle, well, I mean, the hardest part of that trick is the fact it's on a cycle. But yeah, it gets it really easily there.
Ori gets away with Gerda, so he is feeling himself right now. Hopefully, it allows him to do pass or skip successfully. It does.
It's very nice.
It's very easy to get lost in the moment when hitting Gerda. It's kind of weird.
Gets the nice flip up there by flipping up that slope, the last part of the slope at least. And this is such a fast hot shower, wow.
It was too early to get the wall run. It's unfortunate. No
Looks
double
like-
wall run, no double wall run here, but there were 2 more laps for it, so don't worry, Ori. You can get it next time.
Like Dre had to reset for the past the clip, but still looking pretty good here. Gonna get just under 2 minutes.
Ray gets a wall run. Not quite the double wall run, but it's quite good.
Yeah, wow. Well done to Ori for going for these like really sick optimizations already. I thought the nerves would have been too much, but no, just he is here to play right now. While Dre's gonna have to play catch up in this next stage. Here we go. Gonna see some of the jungle movement now from Ori going into the jungle, and hopefully it doesn't fall down.
Ooh. Not sure if it was intentional, but I just looked a little slower. Or he kind of hit the lip of the hill and then just like came to a standstill temporarily.
Oh yeah, those slopes are really rough for Amy, but it's looking good so far at least. Even if it was a small mistake. Oh, barely gets the slope height, slope speed, I mean. That's really good. God, he makes it look so simple.
It is no easy feat, especially at the end of that one. I always find going to final leg is harder than leaving.
Yeah, but both of them really clean there. And okay, now you can get your door predictions in chat because the RNG doors are coming up real soon. It would be really nice if one day we did find something for this to make it consistent, but for now, we have to put up with the fact that it is indeed terrible RNG.
Theoretically, if you were capable to engage with a lot of maths, you could predict every single door correctly.
Yeah, I bet you're probably computer level maths there, you know?
Just predict the random number based on all of these variables.
Okay, neither of them going for wall float. Pretty respectable, honestly. Even without it though, Ori is on an absolute pacer right now. And Dre too, don't forget, but obviously even just the small mess ups, you know, missing the first try castle skip and messing up a little in the hot shelter, you know, it's already so much.
Alright, here they come.
Oh, going for the scoop skip. Oh, it doesn't get the it doesn't keep the momentum to do the clip.
Turned the stick too early before hammer flipping, I think that was.
Yeah, it didn't matter anyway because it wasn't that door. Probably glad to have missed it. Because you can sort of get stuck inside a little bit longer.
Oh. Which one's it gonna be?
Oh, second door for Dre.
Ooh,
And fifth door for Ori? No way.
It's brought the time back in Dre's favor a little bit, or we should still be ahead.
Yeah, I think so, but that shortens the lead a lot. Wow.
It's 15 seconds, I think. Maybe a little bit less.
Oh, a bit less, I think. I think maybe 7?
Did Dre
from
get,
what I
did
saw.
Dre get scoop skip?
Oh, 10, okay. Dre, I think Dre was second door. So, I don't know if he went for scoop skip though.
It's because it's slower than if you just open them both.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't see that clip too much in these races because it's not guaranteed that it's going to be that door, but it is a really nice clip to see. And here we go. Slowest character in the speedrun
Yeah,
who
I
climbs
see, yeah,
the ladder.
Yeah, that's about right. It's about right though. Yeah, I just realized all we did like take damage. Yeah, that's about right. But it was 25 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds is about right then. So as Drake is on the raft, everyone's favorite boss.
Yeah, I mean, this one was really scary as a kid, especially with the music, but nowadays it's like, oh. Because it chases you the whole run as Amy, you know, it's pretty intimidating. But nowadays,
He chases you the whole time when he does nothing.
yeah. Actually not a threat, but
I actually would prefer it if they ever like remade the game and he just like if he actually is just next to you for like 5 seconds, he actually just insta kills you or something. That would actually be more accurate to like the way he's described.
oh, there we
10:04
go.
for Dre and a 9:55 for Ori. Very, very close times.
Yeah, kept that 10 seconds all the way from final egg. That's really interesting. Alright, here we go. Loading into lap 2. Dre's just going straight in. Doesn't want any prep time. Doesn't want to think about it any longer than he needs to.
Sometimes with runs like that, you can literally just run it back and it's very easy. You don't need to like take breaks.
Yeah, sometimes you sort of wear out the nerves in the first lap or whatever. Hopefully that is the case here, but they're still so close together. It's a really cool race so far. Here we go, going left clip again. Oh, that's a lot faster than last time. Let's go.
It's a lot faster than last time. Makes me question my line they take.
Oh, Ori
Ooh.
missing right side. Owen doesn't
Oh,
even get a second
no.
time. Oh, he's tickled.
Oh no, somebody's glued the wall. Oh
They've
no.
patched it. No, Sega, in the middle of our tournament.
Oh no, sunken cost fallacy might be striking again. Oh no.
Okay, here we go, Dre. Let's go. Let's get it, no problems. Just need to make sure that he lands up here. Don't fall.
Ray not getting the thing, falling down again from the very top. That's the worst kind of fail you can have. Going for it again.
Come on. Oh my god, he got knocked back again.
Bouncing off the fence again. That's just.
Wow.
Every time
Needless to
against
say,
Ori, if Ori gets the thing, Ori gets a very weird flip off the door.
I was going to say, needless to say, any time save he had, he lost. But Ori falling down now, just bailing out. Doesn't get the clip.
Now. Ooh.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Ori is now losing time, I think.
I was really worried for a second there with the fall down from Dre, but Dre wasn't the one to worry about, apparently.
Dre would have gotten like a 50 something Twinkle Park, and Ori's gonna get like a 1 minute plus.
He missed the skip twice spec, so he just decided that, you know, instead of keep missing it, he was just gonna cut his losses there.
Sunken Cost Fallacy is a killer.
I think this puts Dre about 10 seconds ahead, maybe. Maybe Ori decided because of the small lead. Oh, 30! What? It lost that much time? Oh, with the right side as well. Yeah, of course. Gosh, that lost a lot more time than I thought it did.
We did forget about the right side, didn't we? Wow. Ooh. Maybe that's why Ori felt pressured to get it. Well, the advice I've always given, even when talking to Ori, like behind the scenes, like if you don't get it, just go through the mirror room. It's killed too many people in this tournament.
Yeah, but at this level, where they are, they probably are feeling that pressure, like, oh, I need to hit it, and, well, this is what it's leading to right now. Oh, this looks really nice from Dre. Going for left side. Oh! That might not get a good cycle, yeah.
No. Probably could have taken, given where that gear was, he probably could have taken the spring.
Yeah, probably. It would have been a bit faster than what he did there, but...
Because you would have been able to get a very nice running gear from it. Gerda? Yeah, big boy Gerda.
Oh, this is nice. And the little flip inside. Now going for insta past the clip. Hopefully. Oh no! Didn't mean to jinx you there. Promise. Okay,
That's
same as last time.
It's hard to tell what that one was. I think it was like just slightly to the left.
Yeah, but it looks like he just did a slight micro adjustment there just to make up for it, and it worked out, thankfully.
Or are we going lefty? Left side?
Oh, this looks really nice for Ori.
Much better left side. God, that height terrifies me, but makes it over.
They do it just to scare us. Alright, again, the speed here, you have to hold your stick in such a way that you preserve that momentum. Oh, doesn't get the girder. Just hitting the spring directly.
It's fine. The difference between actually getting the girder and getting the spring, yeah, you'll lose like 2 or 3 seconds, but you get good momentum to go straight over to the spring.
Oh no, misses it twice in a row from Ori. Not what he needs. God, after that lap 1, I thought he was on fire, but I guess the nerves are setting in now. Okay, finally gets it though. Past the clip free, that's a really good one. As Dre obviously finishes in the past and is going towards final egg just now. There's a really cool strat that runners have been doing there at the end of that hot shelter where they've been clipping through the doors. It's been really cool to see, but I've not seen these runners go for that yet. It does look really swag though. Alright, Drake
Pressure is mountains when it all matters. Doors do still have impact on this. Dre is only ahead by 25 seconds in spite of everything.
Wow, wait, so he lost time? Because I think it was 30, right? Oh, that's interesting. And he misses the quick clip into the final egg.
Are we getting left side fully, and then Dre having to go up the long way on the right side?
Oh yeah, that's true. Of course, missing left side from Dre wasn't the best. Yeah, kept it like well within door RNG range, but I'm not gonna jinx anyone this race.
we are technically outside of door RNG range still.
Oh, by 0.06.
There is 2 laps, so technically the window is wider, but as for this lap, it's out of door RNG range.
Dre calculated it perfectly. It was just enough time save. Alright, get your door predicts in now, because it's happening, fellas. I'm gonna say door free.
Well, unfortunately for all the gamers, I am contractually required to say door 4.
Actually. Oh, not door 1, although it is nice to see. Oh, come on, game. You're so mean. Oh, it doesn't even get Gentleman's Door. Come on. And you guessed right. Let's go past the door. Well, let's not go, because that's a big time loss, but...
It's a big time loss, but Pasta is awesome. So, is he really the loser in this door scenario?
I mean, Ori doesn't need to go
yes,
for doors anymore.
I mean, yes, he is, but like, he still is the biggest loser in that scenario. But yeah,
It's loser. Oh my god. OGK shows. Oh, here we go. I'm hoping for a good door one for Ori.
the reversal of the RNG. It is possible. It is, however, just a 20% chance that fate will bless him with reverse RNG.
Oh, goes for the scoop skip. Doesn't get it, unfortunately. Hopefully that pays off by not being door 1. Okay.
The only way it would really pay off is if it was door 2.
Oh, missing the door there. This isn't the greatest for Ori, unfortunately. No, not even a door free.
He's not going to get double door 5, is he?
Oh,
Okay.
wow. 2 pasta doors. That's crazy. They need to do what you do, you know? They bundle all that RNG in the middle. They need to go straight down.
Just run straight for pasta door.
Pasta door, exactly.
Straight there.
I mean, what? They're more likely to get it, you know? Like, the box problem.
It's actually interesting when I think about it. I only have like I have like a I think on average I'm like there's an 80% chance I'm better off by doing it that way, and just a 20% chance I'm just turbo screwed. But Jay gets a ton
'cause
of
if you don't get the
10-13 while he's going through the jungle. Yeah, no, because if it's door 5, then I have to
Door
cross
fi-
I have to cross the entire room.
Yeah, it's worth it for that gamble, but yeah, in that instance, you're losing so much more time. And yeah, Dre getting a 10-13 like lap 2, that's really, really good. He's playing super well right now. Ori's playing quite a bit slower, just, you know, just choked a little bit in the middle. Hopefully comes back for the lap 3 though. We all know Ori can do it.
I feel like anything can happen in this lap 3. It could be any number of meltdowns.
Oh, very nice clip from Dre.
That's 0 strap? Oh, he's too far off the wall. Gets a
Oh.
quick hit though.
Very nice 15 there from Ori, just barely missing the sub 11. Unfortunate mistakes there from Ori, but I mean, Twinkle Park was just super cruel, and I think he stayed trying to get the castle skip a lot more than he probably should have. Probably should have did what you did, Natborn, in your races. You know, just bail out immediately.
I've been told when I've been watching it's a Pride video. It's like, yeah, Pride is might be losing you your races. Have you considered not having points?
Oh my god, 3 in a row
no.
from Dre, and he's still going
This
for
is
it.
this is a good example of how much do you want your pride to maybe lose you the race.
Oh, please
Oh.
don't miss this again. Oh, doesn't
Yes,
miss it. That's a really scary flip again.
44 is fine.
Yeah, that one's like only a little bit faster than doing the mirror room normally. But, you know, it's still faster, so we take those.
The saving grace is he's falling off a door, which is not the worst place to fall from. So you could realistically say have another attempt at it and be fine.
Yeah, that's not the worst place that Dre's fell from.
I wouldn't advise it, but that's just me. Oh, I've fallen from the door straight into the mirror room.
Honestly, I think that's the strat. Like, I think people are crazy to keep going for it afterwards. But these racers know who their opponent is, so
It's
they're
going
crazy.
for a bit of high score gaming.
Oh, Ori! Ori
Doesn't
is
get
being
ice
sensible.
on the roof.
Wow, that's so surprising. I've been seeing Ori get this clip so consistent in practice, but right here, where the nerves are at their highest.
You'll lose about another 8 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, just about. Oh, and there's a nice door clip, elevator clip, sorry, and door clip from Dre. He's on fire right here.
It's
Oh,
12
don't pick up
seconds.
those
I
shoes.
apologize. It's fine. You got the clip. If you got the mirror room clip first time, it would have been 8. Which would be a best case scenario for like just not getting castle skip after attempting it, really.
No, I
It is
agree.
in the flow state.
At least he didn't die from doing the clip. He just sort of missed it, but it is still a
It
little bit of
is
time lost.
zooming 40 transition. This is zooming.
Oh my
this
god!
Straight down. I think that was actually the task clip through the floor.
Unfortunately, I think it messed up left side if he goes for that.
Wasn't prepared for it. By the
Oh,
looks of it.
okay. That was sensible, just committing fully to right side, because that didn't go well.
You can land on the gears after getting that clip, but you have to like be fully ready for yourself to get that clip.
Yeah, it looks like it puts you in a really awkward position there.
You just zoom straight down, and you get like you have to use all of your distance to get there.
Here we go. Pass the clip. Oh, doesn't get it again.
That was
This is
too
a running
early.
trend here.
That was the flip being too early.
And that one's not the right position, yeah. Yeah, because he got the clip the first time, but just, yeah, too early, as you said.
You can tell the way because of the way Amy rebounded. It was just flipping too early.
Very nice flip up there. Alright, and here's Ori getting into the middle section. Looks like his hot shelter's been going pretty good as well, the start anyway.
Ray takes a death, I think.
Oh no.
Quickly restarts to prevent minimal time loss.
The second I look away to Ori, he dies. Unfortunate. He's just keeping it close, guys. Oh, that's a very nice clip from Ori. Going for left side.
So back cleanly, this will be a very nice cycle for him.
Wow. Oh, didn't quite.
Nearly gets scuppered by the capsules.
Yeah, I think he didn't quite trust that he was going to get enough horizontal momentum.
Honestly, with the way with Ori's going over, it's scaring me because I know of how aggressive those capsules are. Oh, that's...
That is unfortunate.
You know what? That is a series of events that happened on Ori's screen. I'm just happy that he got through the fence.
Ooh. Oh, insta clip there for the pass
It's
to
like
skip.
there's a monkey ROM, there's Zero, there's having to regain all of his momentum. I'm just happy he made it through the fence.
I'm going to be honest, runners have been so fast this tournament that I did not know that Zero followed you there. It was only because he messed up.
No, he spawns when you I think it's like 2 steps from the door. He just drops down behind you.
Oh, interesting. Also, like, runners have just been skipping that then.
If you get Gerda, you skip it. If you don't get Gerda, he does spawn behind you, but you're just already through the fence before you'll ever see him.
That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, runners just been so fast this tourney.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the time lead for Dre has gone below 25 seconds, which means it's within
Oh my
door
God.
range.
Well done for Ori bringing it back in that amazing hot shelter.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some door predictions for Dre?
Oh, an Ori go for wall float in chat. That would be interesting. We all know Ghost of Crazy
on the current paces, assuming no mistakes happen from either runner, if Ray gets door 5 and Ori gets door 1, Ori would in theory win the race.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a tie, and then they'll have to do a. And they'll have to do a tiebreaker.
They have to go play Hedgehog Hammer.
That's such a good tiebreaker.
You shall go play Hedgehog Hammer. No, I don't actually know what the tiebreaker rules are. I think even the organisers don't know what the tiebreaker rules are.
I know you've set it now.
Well, I mean that's what I would like to see. That might not be what actually happens.
All right, here we go.
I'm just thinking it's one more lap. That's.
Oh no! Ori
Ori
fallen down at the final egg door. Oh, rip.
We're at door 3. It is door 3. Something other than doors has to happen.
Oh, unfortunately for Ori, fell down at the start, like just before getting into the final egg, so losing a lot of time here, unfortunately. Dre minus getting the third door, you know, there was still going to be a lot in that one, so unless Dre does something disastrous here, I think he's taking it.
A jungle fall or a ladder hiccup is also worth the time.
Ooh.
That's a little bit.
Yeah, oh man, a jungle...
It makes up for little Dre's fall down a little bit.
Yeah, a ladder fall would be disastrous, but no such luck.
Oh, I think Dre's gonna climb really high up the ladder before jumping, yeah. Not trying to min-max Amy jump height up the ladder.
Yeah, absolutely not worth that here.
I tried that once and I'm never doing it again.
Damn, I can still feel the pain in your voice. It'd be like that, huh?
It's really hard to get Amy to grab onto that ladder because you don't have a wall to press against.
Oh no, this is such bad RNG from Ori as well. I think that was past the door?
You will get a door. You got the pasta door.
I mean...
He got the door
He barely
into the
got a
Italian
door.
He got the door into the Italian restaurant. Unfortunately, I don't think that was where he was hoping to end up.
544 from Ori. Oh my god, that's such bad
Gray
luck.
has finished with a 10:31, which gives it a 30:49:60.
I will say, in the case of me not losing channel points, this was great, but...
Yes.
I feel so bad for Ori's RNG, wow. But yeah, that fall at the final egg sealed it, I think.
It is the unfortunate Amy story thing where you just... I think ultimately you could say lost the doors, really.
I mean, this is why I need to run this category, because at least then I always have an excuse for why the run went bad, even if it's nothing to do with final egg. Ah, that RNG.
Oh no! When you get like the mid 10, and then you get first door, but you get a mid 10 because you lose like 20 seconds in hot shelter. Then you can come saying things like not to do a final leg. Couldn't be me.
True.
Couldn't be me earlier. Literally losing 20 seconds to hot shelter.
Oh, but let's hear from both of the
GG's
runners
to
anyway.
Jay. Let's see what Ori finishes up with. It looks like it is going to be a 10:37. Oh no,
Oh, just
just shy
barely.
of it. Just barely not a 10:37.
Yeah, that one wasn't too
that
far from.
one rolls over. That one's for Pacekeeper to figure out. Don't want to figure that one out.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a 31 something. But yeah, I mean, I think that was only just barely slower than the time Dre got.
The gold 0.
Oh wow, let's go. 2 golds in that run, which is pretty funny. Oh, and here we are. We've got Dre minus. Hello.
Oh, hello. Looks like it was a good race.
The Yoda lips.
in the
How are
stream.
things?
Feeling pretty good. I mean, about the win. The last run was a bit painful, but got through it. I was starting to get tired. Like it really is kind of an endurance match. But yeah, the doors were not as kind to me this match as the others, but that's okay.
I think the doors were worse to someone else in particular, but
No way. Did Ori get 5s?
1 5 and 2 4s.
Yeah.
Oh man. What did I get? I get 2 4s and 1 3, something like that. No, 2 3 4.
No, you got 2 3 and 4, or 2.
Yeah.
Well, 2 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Nothing with it.
Here he
There's
is.
Ori. Hello.
Dude, that RNG blowed so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got
yeah.
2 4 doors
shafted.
and a 5th door. I just couldn't work with them.
Yeah. That sucks.
So, I
It's
don't know.
I gotta go up against Chris next. That should be interesting.
I don't know. I'm disappointed I couldn't get. The Castle Soup curse came back. Unfortunately, I hit one. Just couldn't
It
fall.
was
You
it was
hit
happening
one,
to me
but, like-
too. I kept on falling down from the top.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It was so close face. I just. A little
Yeah.
disappointed.
I feel like there was enough going on for me to say that there wasn't a castle skip meltdown per se.
It looked like it kind of came down to like. I feel like you had better doors throughout that one because I don't know.
I did
A
have a
door.
bit better doors. I had 2, 3, and 4.
Theoretically-
I had 2
Theoret-
4s and a 5.
Theoretically, I'm just assessing the time. It's like 40 seconds. I don't think the doors would have actually made a difference.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know. I just.
If I
don't
got
know.
2 2s and a 4, I think it would have. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This wasn't playing good today. It happens. I had a lot going on today, so. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
That's all right.
But I tried. It was a good race. It
Yeah.
was fun.
It looks like it was like probably a pretty good race. I just didn't have the stream open because nerves, but
We got
Yeah, it
excited.
looks like it was
we
pretty
got
close all the
excited
way
going
through.
in. We got excited going into the last final egg because the timer touched door distance.
I managed to pull an HH scope during this race, so
You-
yeah.
You did,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's right. Dre was ahead by around 50 something seconds, and then after Hot Shelter, it got down to 21. So
wow.
yeah, that
oh,
was an insane difference.
Yeah. I just
yeah,
needed those
no, that
castle
death at
skips,
the
man.
end. That death at the end, it took me like a full second to react that I was dying. I was like, oh, I'm dying. Oh, wait. Like, I was just
Oh,
tired.
no.
I was just really tired by the end
no.
there. It really is like an endurance challenge to do the 3 laps.
Yeah,
but
no,
yeah.
true.
we
Congrats.
got up next?
Hopefully you do well moving forward.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess.
Yeah,
Um,
looks like
the
it's
funny-
you
yeah,
versus Chuck. Chuck, yeah, I think
Yeah, it's the funny
Yep.
part.
I
where
think
we lost
I
that.
think Chris is gonna have the
that's the one.
the losers
Okay.
bracket run up to all
It's-
time.
it's the point where people are starting to run into each other now.
I'm convinced I'm
Yeah.
pasta curse, bro. The amount of joy. This is the bad duo RNG, bro. Like, pasta was looking in chat. You already know.
Oi,
Yeah.
oi, oi. Oi,
I had
have a
pasta
sug-
for
I
dinner,
have-
so
I
maybe
have-
it helped me. It
I
blessed
have a
me.
suggestion for you. Have you tried going for Pastador first?
No, I don't believe in it, man. I am left to right always.
Yeah, that's understandable though, because you
Yeah,
know
me
you
too.
can go for that scoop skip, and sometimes you'll hit it, and it'll be a nice time save. But you can't get that if you just go for a random pasta door.
But if you go for,
but
but
it's not as fast.
if you go for the random Pastador, then you get the random Pastador. You're not disappointed that you have a Pastador.
You must love gambling.
Yeah, no, see, here's my mindset. If I decide to go for random doors, I'm gonna be mad that I didn't go left to right. Because eventually
Yeah.
I'm gonna get, that's just my mindset. It's like, oh, if I just want to just keep doing the same thing, eventually I've gotten the door, so...
Here's the thing about the RNG in
Me
this game,
too.
Ori. It doesn't matter.
Ooh, I mean, clearly this
Doesn't-
race
it
just
doesn't
cut
matter.
me, literally gave me 2 pasta doors and a 5th door, just said, no, you... GG's.
Yeah, see, when I play roulette, I never bet black twice. I bet black and then red, and then black and then red. I always alternate. You know, that's the philosophy of Amy's story.
Doesn't
It's
make it.
completely random. It doesn't matter what you do.
I mean, I'm
The
really
RNG
not mad
is
about
still gonna mess
losing.
with
Like, my hot shelters were pretty decent. I did hit a castle skip. I got HH skip. I didn't
Actually,
play overly
that's the
bad,
most
so...
that's the most funniest analogy for Amy Dawes I think I've ever heard. But it's actually probably the one that sums it up perfectly. Actually, it's a
So-
roulette. It's a roulette wheel. That's funny.
Oh, my goodness. I don't think today's a good
Alright.
day to go gambling, because, pretty sure I'd go
I guess
into
we're.
it.
I guess we
Yeah.
went a little too fast, Ori. The next match is scheduled for 8 p.m.
Well, sorry, gamers. We're just too good at the video game, and I just,
It
yeah.
needs to be-
Gotta chill out to the music for a bit, I guess.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
thought you were gonna take twice as long for this one, so
Should we
you know.
run it back? Do another meme with Honey Race? Lol?
Nah, I'm
Oh.
alright. I'll take the win.
Yo, gambling for all or nothing?
All or nothing.
All or nothing.
Next one wins.
I swear I can get first story.
I think these players just can't stop gambling.
So true, so true. Oh, there's my alarm clock telling me, good morning, apparently. Lol.
Oh, good morning.
My sleep schedule's been
Good-
kind of bad.
Good morning at like
GM.
6:35 at
9 in the
night.
evening.
So true.
Oh yeah, the prediction results are in. Enjoy your 201 points.
Yeah, thanks for that one, guys. Thanks for voting. That was great.
A lot of the people voted, it looks like.
Yeah.
No, it-
25K, which is
just
probably
me
one
and-
person. And
it's just
201
me
was
and-
probably one
No,
other
it's me
person.
and Sam Defense trying to steal cops points. That's what that is.
True, true. So, I don't know. I guess gotta redeem myself and go do more runs because I'm a narcissist and I believe getting the perfect run. So I guess that's what I'm gonna go do. So, good race, good
Sounds
race. It was fun. Thank you all for having me, and take care.
Yeah, very well done getting ninth there, Ori.
Thank
And,
you.
And yeah, do you have anything more you want to say, Dre?
No, I'm chilling. I guess I gotta play tomorrow now. Yeah.
Yeah, give
I
us
guess
a
I'll
Chris.
see
Chris,
That's
okay,
how-
we're correcting
chat.
me in chat.
tomorrow.
That's how honestly, Jay. That's how I felt when I found out it won. It's like I have to play tomorrow.
I can be relieved. I'm no longer stressed for the tournament, so it's a relief. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just feel like the
maybe
tournament
the
settings.
PB. Maybe the PB will come tomorrow. Sorry, I interrupted.
Oh, you're good. I
Brain
actually PB'd
shut
last
down.
night, funny enough.
Nice. Let's go.
So,
Let's go,
yeah.
GGs.
Yeah, thank you. The 910x push will happen eventually.
Yes. Go for it.
So, it's just a dream. Do not give up, gamers. Just because you had a bad, just because things didn't work out this time, and now it's always next time. So, who knows?
Unfortunately, because you're out, Ori, we don't get the very funny Ori versus Aura race.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, it's a dream. Maybe I could challenge him to a rival battle again someday. Maybe.
I feel like the odds of that happening would be very low.
I'll get the
That
challenge
side
on
of
back.
That side of the bracket is very strong. And
So-
I'm not saying that because I'm in it. I'm saying that because Nixon or Mimic will be in it.
Yeah, no, honestly though, I'm really proud of you. You played really well. Like, I think I'm gonna really go back and rewatch it later, to see how close it was. Because I was kind of watching, and it seemed like it was a really close later as well. Though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back as well for sure. Looks like the next one is Aura and Big Mikey, and then whoever wins that will play against you, Natborn.
Ooh, yo, big
Drama.
Mikey. That should be some interesting content. So,
Yeah, that's going to be an
That's-
exciting one.
so
Look forward to seeing you all there.
The heroes runners that came over.
Sonic Hero.
yes,
Okay, I'm
go
not
get it.
joking. Oh goodness.
Alright.
Fine. Well, thank you for having me. Take care, everybody.
See you later, everyone.
Be
Later.
back later for more content, unfortunately.
Oh shit, fuck.
Okay, I think we're live now. Hello, everybody.
What's up, gamers? Welcome back to the Amy Story Tournament. It's the last match of the day, Aura versus Big Mickey.
Big Mickey.
That's
there
him.
He is. We got the heroes matchup. I also think these two are like the last two people in bracket. Well, actually, Napboard's not been going for Castle Skip, really.
These are the last two people in bracket.
This is grand finals.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Exactly.
Last two people that just don't even bother with Castle Skip, like, at all. So, interesting. I like Mikey's first split. It's called Castle Skip in quotation marks. Yeah.
I think that's Aura's, but yeah.
Oh,
Is it?
yeah.
Yeah, it's
You're
Aura's.
right. Also, shoutouts to Strawberry Jam restreaming this race right now.
Yeah? Surely.
Pretty funny. Wait, Mikey's going to the side game? What is he doing?
Mikey's playing the fucking 8-bit games, man. Spinball, no!
Oh no. Why do you have to pick this one? Get out of there, Big Mickey.
Please, Mickey, you gotta get out of there right now. Gotta come home, Mickey.
That'd be funny if he can't figure out how to leave the game. Oh, there we go.
This is losers top 12. So I think whoever loses this is out at 9th, I believe.
Big Mikey has the glasses and the sweater on. Let's go.
That's how you know.
Aura's in the room.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Okay. I think both these guys... Wait, no. Mikey doesn't have sub 10. He has a low 10. I think his PB is like 10-13 or something, and Aura's is 955. So, uphill battle for Big Mickey.
Why does
But
he have long sleeves on? It's like a million
know.
degrees.
I was just thinking that. It's like hot where I am, and I'm like way further north than him.
That's how you know.
I don't get it.
Like, our gamers are being counted down. They'll probably start eventually.
Mikey saying, "Good luck, Dad."
He's everybody's dad, to be fair.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How does one win while tied? I don't
Good
know,
question.
Sacer overlay. I don't even know what that means.
Nice sync. I mean,
Wow.
it's literally just the screen, but whatever.
Nice sync. Both playing on English.
No, they lost a second. No.
Well, I think it's English voices that save a second. The text could still be English. I didn't hear if they had JP voices on.
Oh, I wonder.
Or no. It's the other way around.
Oh, neither of them did the clip at
Right?
the start either. Cream skip, that's the one.
Yeah. No cream skip.
Doing left
know.
side. I know that's what it's called.
Nice.
Very intellectual commentator.
Both getting it pretty quickly. I know, like, for these guys, probably like a 52 or a 53 Twinkle Park entry is what you want.
And we're timing the Twinkle Park entries, man. What's
53,
going on over in
52
Sadex
for
now?
Aura. What do you mean? You gotta know how your hub world movement was. It's important.
I'm just not used to hub worlds, I guess.
They both get very similar ones.
No castle skip as expected. Both getting first try, mirror
Yeah.
room flip.
Both these guys are very well practiced at this. You can tell because they're doing the exact same thing.
That's how you know.
They know what they're doing. It's the Heroes match, Venom. They're doing it. Looks like... I don't know. I think Aura might have a slight lead. Actually, it's...
Or it does
It's like-
appear to be in the lead. I don't know if Mikey's playing in 63 or something, because his timer is relatively far ahead.
Mikey beating out Aura's time by 0.1. That's how you know.
That's how you know.
Nice, Mikey not running into the door there. This door opens really slowly. Yeah, you saw it on
Ah.
Aura's and losing some speed there. I've seen a number of ways to not hit that door. You can either like neutral stick for like a split second like I do. I've also seen people kind of walk backwards at the start and then you can just run it at full speed and go through.
Got everybody's favorite game. Will they be able to get the 2,000 score in time? Looks like Mikey does. Aura, on the other hand, still working for it.
Still working.
Oh, not looking too good right now.
Dude, it always sucks when the score goes down. You're like, please don't do this to me right now.
Oh no. Oh. No.
Wait, he'll hopefully get it right.
Why are none of the guys spawning?
Oh. No, he's just going down.
It's so over. No, we failed
Dude.
Hedgehog Hammer.
Oh,
Yeah.
he knows to leave the room to reset it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is just gonna be a big deficit right now, and then watch, he's gonna get it instantly.
gets
on
it.
this try. That's how you know.
Cool mini game. Very fun. You know, I watch Hedgehog Hammers like that, and I wonder how some people get like 8,000 points. When
Yeah.
sometimes even getting 2,000 is like such a task. Ooh, Mikey landing not far enough forward on that.
Depends on if you got the
Platform.
cheater RNG or not.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a huge setback for her. I think that loses like a full minute, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's
Any confirmers?
pretty detrimental. And like we mentioned, these runners aren't going to be doing castle skip, so... Or I can't rely on Mikey having a Twinkle Park meltdown, really. It's going to have to be one of these other stages. Of course, door RNG is still a thing, and we got 3 laps. It's not the end of the world. But Hedgehog Hammer do be silly. Oh, Mikey falling.
having some issues here, unfortunately. Does make it back up. Okay, everything's fine.
I wonder if that kind of takes the pressure off Aura a little bit or puts even more on. I don't know how he like views that. Is he like, well, I'm so far behind anyways, whatever. Doesn't care anymore. Or is it like, I have to game so much harder now?
Oh no, not failing
Oh.
bathroom break. What's the point?
Dang.
It might be. I think it might be getting in his head. I know he is not exactly known for getting the best RNG, so it might be putting him off a little, considering he hasn't even gotten to the doors yet.
Mikey on a very good hot shelter. I have not seen a big mistake from him.
Ah.
Oh, just kidding.
Oops.
Oopsies. Oh, that was, yeah. Oh, going for the
Nice
hammer flip back up? Nice.
Let's go, Mikey.
Not bad.
218, I think? I
18,
don't
yeah.
think that's the time he really wanted, but
No,
it's the time
definitely
he's
not.
gonna take.
Alright, good. Stairs from Aura. Pretty tricky to get her on that monkey without getting hurt or losing speed. And this is a much cleaner setup on his end.
Oh,
And
or
Yeti's-
saving
ooh,
infinite here. He's gonna get like a 152 or something.
Yeah. Very good time. He's not happy though. Or I don't know. Maybe he's just tired. Still thinking about Hedgehog Hammer. I guess he did have to restart on bathroom break. So
Yeah, so he
it
does
wasn't a
lose a little.
true 152.
Still probably a sub 2.
Still probably saving time over Mikey.
Everybody's favorite jungle. Yum.
Yep. Everyone's favorite jungle. Mine's Lost Jungle, man. The
I'm
music's
sorry to
so
hear that,
good.
man.
Nice. Gets the hammer flip off the slanted pillar thing. You have to be very like calculated with your jungle movement to like have that line up. So
Yeah.
good stuff from Mikey.
Mikey with the 1000 IQ.
Yeah, he's very big brained.
I regret to inform you. Ugh. I regret to inform you. I think that power flying in Lost Jungle is no longer the fastest method to beat that stage. Or is it?
Well,
You're the guy who would know.
Lost Jungle does have a bop boost. It's only been done in ILs as far as I know, but you're probably thinking of Frog Forest.
I probably am, yeah.
Yeah. I still do the Power Plate in Lost Jungle.
Let's go.
Alright. What are we thinking for Mikey? Thinking a modest door number 3. Straight down the middle.
Yeah, that's the one I always go for.
Yeah, I could see Mikey going for like some weird door order though. He's kind of quirky like that.
A little quirky, a little quirked up.
Quirked up white boy. Alright, is he going left first? He is, alright. Not too quirky today, I guess. Or on the other hand...
Oh
definitely-
shit!
Oh my gosh.
This
Dude,
is not very nice for the Aura fan base.
Aura's getting door 5 now.
We all knew it had
He's-
happened.
He's losing Hedgehog Hammer, Mikey's getting door 1, he's getting door 5. In true Aura Ace fashion,
That's how it works.
things just cannot go right. If he reversed doors, though, he's getting door 1, so let's see
Yeah,
if he
so-
realizes.
You just gotta game the system like that. You
That's
gotta
how it
decide
works,
which
man.
door it will have the portal. And you just go to
The
that one. It's
portal.
not that hard. It warps you. I don't know
Yeah.
what to call it. It's so over. It's gonna
Dude,
be
it's
door
fucking
5.
door 5, I'm telling you. Like, this is the easiest door 5 call of my life.
No, Aura.
Mikey heading up the ladder.
Oh, door 4,
Oh,
actually,
man.
my bad.
Alright, never mind. He's quite lucky, actually.
Quite lucky.
This has been a rough first lap, but that's what laps 2 and 3 are for.
True. Hopefully they aren't the same as this lap, but I mean... Maybe I'm cursing. You never know.
Ooh. Mikey going for there's like a little jump you can do off the staircase into the cabin. Kind of precise to do though.
Okay, so what's the difference between a regular hit on 0 and a quick hit? Like, how can I tell if he got a quick hit or a regular one?
So my understanding of it is, in order to get a quick hit on 0, you have to hit him right as his head opens, and then he will stop closer to the wall. He'll like pop off of the wall less far than usual, and if he does that, if he's really close to the wall when he starts jumping, then you can kind of just push him into the wall quicker than usual. So it's like a timing on when you hit him, and also a timing on when you like push him again. I don't know if I explained that well.
I think I get it. We do see Mikey finishing his first lap with 10:24. That's a Sonic Adventure 2 reference right there.
That is. Yeah, definitely a solid time for Mikey. Yeah, so like, that's not gonna reach, but if Aura had hit 0 a little quicker, then he'd be a lot closer to the wall right now, and he wouldn't have to like hit him into it, he could just kind of like nudge him into it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
That's surprising. Aura only losing about 33 seconds on that lap, despite failing Hedgehog Hammer and getting a worse door by like, what, 3-4 doors?
Still gets a 10, he's such a gamer.
That's how you know. Ah, Mikey didn't get the boost off the car there. Sad.
Yeah, that car is a little annoying because you do want to jump like off the windshield of it, but if you get like in front of the car, it'll stop on you. So it's kind of like weird. I haven't like fully figured out how to like finesse that.
Sad. Nice, easy clip.
Easy clip. Ooh, Aura almost going right into the wall. Yeah, I also saw the game saying SA2.
Unfortunate.
This is another 47. He's so consistent. Hard eyes.
Hard eyes emoji.
Oh. And Aura actually landing on the car without it stopping, but didn't get the jump off the car.
Actually, the viewers are so low because Strawberry Jam is watching the stream on her own stream instead of raiding right now. That's how you know.
True. Dividing the viewer base. Tisk tisk.
Unbelievable split between the community. You hate to see it.
Mikey, will he get 2,000 points? He does. Or Ace could never.
It's true.
Just makes it look easy.
Does
What
it
is
matter
this
what text
stinky
box you're on?
castle skip? Wait, sorry, what?
Does it matter what text box you're on for the
No.
monitor? Okay, cool. Because I know some people go in the blue Sonic, yellow Sonic one. I think that one's pretty good.
Yeah. Now, as long as you're talking to it, it lets you move. And Mikey doesn't even set up for Hedgehog Hammer skip. Okay. Pretty tough to do. Oh, doesn't get the elevator clip. He was doing like... I've been hearing people say there's like a hammer twirl setup you can do in the air. I don't know how it works, but it looks like that's what he went for.
Thank God. Or it does get the amount of points this time. Unbelievable.
Oh. Yeah, I think Mikey just needs to land on that platform a little further than he thinks he does. And nice, getting the railing cancel thing. Very good.
Let's go.
Not going for the second one though, just hammer flips up the stairs and jumps in. Oh, dang.
Ah, dang, no skip for Aura. Nice bathroom break, though.
Alright, going with right side. And on cycle, very nice. A lot cleaner than last time. Yeah, Mikey also does not do the run on the side of the gate in order to flip above the doors. That's definitely something Aura does.
Can't believe it.
Aura...
Fake.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fake Amy story player.
Yeah, I know, man.
Ah, need to get the line up here.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. Mikey... I'm kind of surprised his lead is only 34 seconds out of Twinkle Park after everything that happened to Aura. I guess the hot shelter was just that much better.
I guess.
I can't really think of anything else Aura has done to save time over him, really.
2:11 this time, saving a little bit over the time he got last time. I'm sure he probably doesn't want it, though.
Aura landed right on the girder instead of landing on the door first.
Or with the strats, though?
He's so good at hot shelter.
He's so hot.
He's so shelter. Oh man, this might be a crazy time from Aura.
Oh, let's go.
Another, or no, not another, his first 1-4X of this race. Nice, yeah, he's smiling. That's a gold for him, I'm almost positive.
Let's go.
And he's back in this thing just like that. Like, that's all it takes.
Mikey has got to be playing on 63 FPS, right?
I don't know. No idea.
I wouldn't know the Sadix timings. Oh, Mikey's lead only 9 seconds now.
That's
How do
crazy,
you know?
man. Literally, Aura failed Hedgehog Hammer and got a door 4 as opposed to Mikey's door 1, and here he is only 10 seconds or 9 seconds behind. He's just right on his tail still.
I sure hope that scary robot doesn't chase Big Mikey. That'd be really scary, man. I might shit my
Run,
pants.
Mikey, run!
Run! Oh,
Go!
chasing you!
Aura doing the jungle movement a little interesting. Oh, and he hits the pillar. Yeah, he went like really wide actually. Like way off to the left and had to curve back right. Mikey's movement was definitely cleaner.
I think it's very cool that there's a part here where you just have to wait for the elevator. I mean, you don't have to if you're doing the skip, but like, why is this the design?
I don't know. This whole stage is so silly.
Fair.
Alright, if I'm Mikey here, I'm hoping for another, like, huge door disparity between them. Just build that lead back up. Because Aura's just right on his tail.
We're going to see another door one. Okay, we don't have the modded version of the game right now.
He's not on race mod,
we have
but
the
almost.
half modded version of the game.
Wow.
I just turned my cheat codes on by accident, actually.
Dude, we could be living in a world where this just... Aura just, like, outplays him in Hot Shelter every single time, but Mikey wins on door RNG. We could be living in that universe.
Oh boy. Doors.
Alright, what's the Pittsburgh luck looking like on lap 2?
He might have. He should have gone right to left, I think. Yeah. You should have seen that one coming, buddy.
Man.
What's it for?
Yeah. When he didn't even open that fourth door.
It's so over.
Oh man. That's rough.
This guy
Dude.
is. This guy's on the. This guy's on the modded version that gives you the worst RNG.
This category is ridiculous.
You hate
All
this
right.
kid.
And Mikey's lead is back up to probably 30 seconds. We'll have to wait and see. Mikey heading into 0.
He's got the evil copy.
Yeah. Yep, 29.4.
Oh, Mikey missing a hit though. Does recover. I know it's a little hard to recover from there, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. We got a crazy race actually. Because from what we've seen, Aura is definitely capable of making up 30 in Hot Shelter. So then, like, what does it come down to from there?
Mikey's so consistent, actually. He was off of his previous lap time by 1 second. That's how you know.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like, Natborn has been saying it this whole tournament. Like, if you take Castle Skip out, you can get so consistent at this. I mean, you can get consistent at it with Castle Skip too, but in like a tournament setting where you got to do 3 laps in a row, like
you can get consistent at it, but I mean, you still got the RNG there.
True. Yeah.
Quite unfortunate for RNG fans.
Mm-hmm.
Castle Skip is not banned. These runners just opt to not do it. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, gets the ring back. And this is really bad
No,
for
this-
Aura.
yeah, this
this
is
is
really-
another hit.
Okay, everything's fine. We lost some time, but everything's fine. He does beat Mikey's lap here by like 2 frames.
Yeah. Oh man. That 0 mess up might be crucial though. Like Mikey's lead might be too big at this point. We'll have to see how Hot Shelter goes. I don't expect any huge mistakes anywhere else in the run. I suppose 0 maybe, but I think it's gotta be Hot Shelter.
Maybe we get some karma here and Mikey fails Hedgehog Hammer? I doubt it.
Ooh, that could do it. That would for sure do it. But Mikey's gotten up to 2,000 like really fast both times.
Yeah.
There is actually like a little bit of skill involved in Hedgehog Hammer, like knowing where the hitboxes are to actually get points. A lot of the times you can just like flail around and not actually hit anything and just waste time. You do have to know what you're doing a little bit.
Interesting. I did not know that. I mean, obviously there's only parts of the floor where you can hit it, but I didn't know they would be like that spread out.
Mm-hmm.
See this RNG, Mikey. Oh, down to 0? We're staying at 0, 100?
Yeah.
600? 400.
There are a lot of Hedgehog Hammers that start like this though. He's got plenty of time.
Oh, just double the score right there.
Okay.
Oh,
He's
there
good.
it is.
Nice. Maybe had a... Yeah, he was sweating a little bit. You could see it. Reeling back. It is scary. Okay. We're finishing up Twinkle Park. Mikey on his way to Hot Shelter for the final time. Honestly, I think to take this race, he just has to keep it together here. He doesn't need an insane time. Just needs to get through it.
Needs to get a door which is better than Aura's door.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's pretty much guaranteed.
And I believe this match is a top 8 qualifier, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, yes. Loser gets 9th, and the other
Yeah.
person advances.
Which is kind of crazy. Mikey, for some additional context, he was on the very brink of elimination in the LTA phase, and he got his 10-13 with literally 10 minutes to spare, which put him 1 second ahead of Ninputs to qualify. And now here he is on the brink of making top 8.
That's how you know.
Yeah. Pretty insane. And Hedgehog Hammer going well for Orla this time, thank God. We got a race. Once again, Mikey just landing on the bridge. No crazy strats.
Oh, or not quite getting the clip out in time, unfortunate.
Okay, here's one of the skips that could go wrong for Mikey, but he nails it. We're getting the elevator clip. Will we see another 1-4X Hot Shelter? 2 in a row? Just Steven Davis things.
Just Steven Davis things. Ah, Mikey failing the clip out.
Doing his backup again.
Does the backup.
Very good at it. Very nicely done.
204 maybe? Perhaps.
204. Giving Aura some room to come back, but not a lot.
Oh boy, I love Amy's story.
I do too, except not sarcastically.
Oops. Oh, getting the speed
man.
run?
He's so good.
Swagging out?
I gotta start doing that. Very fast setup for Pasta Skip.
Okay, cool. Does get the lineup. You love
Nice.
to see it.
Now surely Mikey gets a bad door now.
Surely.
I want to see him do right door first.
Or getting thrown up there, gonna lose a little time. I believe this is still solidly a 1-4X though. I can't really see what the X is because of the stream quality. It's not on your end. but it's our and
I
ours.
think that's 147. I think that beats the last one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Dude, he's crazy.
This is just gonna come down to, does Mikey get bad door and does Aura get good door? And if neither of those conditions are true, then Mikey wins. And I think both of them have to be true for Aura to win. Yeah, that's 17-second lead for Mikey right there.
17. Crazy. He's just clawing his way back with these hot shelters.
I know it's gonna be a little upsetting. It always is upsetting if you lose, and it turns out it is by the differential of the RNG. But
Yeah.
you never know what happens.
I mean, knowing Aura, like, I know he knows what he signed up for with this tournament. Like, it's just gonna be like that. That is the category. Alright. Here we go. Will Mikey get lucky 3 times in a row? Does Tennessee got it like that?
He does!
Dude!
You can hardly believe it. I don't know how that shit works, man. I think we gotta check him controller.
Oh
That's
my god.
1-2-1 for Mikey there. That's the second best outcome you could get of all 3 doors.
It doesn't even matter what Aura gets anymore.
Yeah, Mikey's gonna have to have the disaster of all time 1-0 here.
It literally doesn't matter. He's like a whole 0 fight ahead already. And he got door 1. Like, it's over.
I'm sure we'll see some disrespect here, and Aura will get another door 5.
I mean, unless he, like, misses the ladder here. There's no way. Yeah. Alright, let's see what Aura gets.
I think that this ladder is a very fun addition to the category.
It is very fun. You gotta know which, what do you call the things on ladders? Rung. You have to know which rung you jump off of. It's very technical.
Very technical, yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
There we go.
Of course, he gets the door 1 when it doesn't matter anymore.
Dude, oh my god. Mikey is just... That would have, like, been the race, maybe. But Mikey is just, like, he's got the blessed copy.
Yeah.
And all he has to do is tap it in. And honestly, is he on PB pace, actually?
I
Wait a
think he
second.
might be.
This run's looking really good, actually.
That
I
is
didn't even
GG
realize.
for Mikey. He's shoving his fist in the air. It looks like that was a PB.
That's a turbo PB. Yeah, that's like 9 seconds, I think.
GG, Mikey. Mikey is the
off.
winner. You love to see it.
30-56 combined. All low 10s. What a gamer.
Yeah, it is a little rough. Like, I'm pretty sure, I looked at the sheet earlier, I'm pretty sure that Aura lost to Alpha with a 29 combined. This category is just so RNG heavy. We're on sub 10 pace? Perhaps. Seems like it. Maybe not. Oops.
Nah, this is probably a sub 10. Should be. I mean, it's pretty hard not to sub 10 with a 147 hot shelter, I'm gonna be honest. And a door 1. Actually, this might be PB pace too.
Double PB, perhaps? Let's see it, or what's his PB?
955. I don't know the decimals, but it doesn't matter. 953. What a gamer, man. Not even using Castle Skip.
Double PB on both runners' third laps. You love
so
to see
good.
it.
Yeah. That is such a solid time for no castle skip.
Time to ask if they want any interview.
This interview is gonna be insane.
What's up, Mikey?
Hello.
What's up?
GG's, congrats on the PB and congrats on winner.
Thank you.
Congrats.
We did see your RNG though. We thought that was interesting, and we might have to check your controller after this match.
Please, I implore you.
I need the Tennessee copy of SADX right now.
I mean, I honestly think that I've gotten a pretty good string of luck throughout my entire everything speedrunning related.
What's up, Cora?
What's up?
Hi.
Jeez.
Sorry
You
about
didn't PB?
everything.
No, I thought you PB'd Aura. Man.
Wait, what? I thought you had a 955.
Oh no, you have a sub 950.
Oh
right now,
man, Joey lied to me.
When did you get that?
I got it in my last round against Alpha. I got a 950.
Oh, it was 950 flat.
He's so good.
He's so good. GG's. I'm sorry about the RNG though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of
that
knew it
was-
was gonna cost me.
Honestly, though, you would have won with your RNG had it not been for the Hedgehog Hammer incident.
To be fair, that is also RNG, is it not?
Yeah, I guess so.
A little bit.
It's hard to say, but it is for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that was like the most Amy story thing of all time. I mean, I don't know if you were paying attention, Mikey, but Or's hot shelters were like insane. He was saving
Yeah.
so much time over you
Yeah.
every lap.
Like 25 seconds at a time, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I could do. All I could do is hope, I could play to the best of my ability and just fucking hope that something awful happens to the other person.
Awesome.
Sorry that awful things happened to you, Aura. I didn't wish them upon you, but I saw it.
I saw it. The prophecy.
Dude, I don't even know whether I messed up in Hedgehog Hammer or whether I got unlucky. It felt like I was doing it right. I really have no fucking idea, though. I just kind of waved the hammer around and hoped that I get a bunch of points, and I didn't.
I think if you lose points, it'll flash red. So if you weren't flashing red and you were staying at that number, then you were missing. But I'm not the SADX guy, so.
I'm
I
pretty
definitely
sure
lost
Flash
points a
Red.
lot of times.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the amount of
I'm
points.
sure I
you
missed
get or
some of
lose-
them, but I always miss some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, like the amount of points you get or lose is definitely random, but like the rate at which you hit them is not. Like you can control that. But yeah, I mean that looked very unlucky. Like literally, I think he went down to 0 points multiple times.
Yeah.
That's how you. I hate when you're like halfway through and you just know it's over. It's like this game, man.
Yeah, should I have just fucking left the room at that point?
I don't know, because Mikey was having a really bad start to Hedgehog Hammer too, and then turned it around in the second half. It's like, you never know. You really don't know.
I mean,
That's literally the first time I've ever failed Hedgehog Hammer, and of course it's in my only elimination game of the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And it's enough to cause me to lose that elimination game.
How much time does failing Hedgehog Hammer lose?
Like a
The whole
minute,
game
right?
Is at least 45 seconds, right?
I think I lost 45 or 50 on that split. My hot shelter in that run was also fine. It was the worst of the three, definitely, but it was fine.
Damn.
Yeah, it was like a 150, 3 or 4?
2.
Jeez.
I think I had a restart, but it was 152.
With the toilet break.
Yeah.
Right. Do we know who Mikey goes up against yet?
Let me pull this up. It looks like Mikey will be fighting Natborn Killa. And that
Oh,
should
really?
be tomorrow sometime. And Aura, unfortunately, gonna be out at 9th. But GG's, congratulations on Amy's story.
Thanks. Definitely a lot farther than I was expecting to make it. Sucks to go out like that, but I mean,
Yeah, we
can't
were
be
talking
disappointed with how I
about.
played though. That might have been the best played series of all of them that I played.
Yeah, we were talking about how Mikey was at the very bottom of the LTA for people who got through, and then he's making it this far. It's quite impressive.
I just
Yeah.
have to keep getting mid to low tens and pray that
I
something
just
happens.
have to keep getting lucky.
Yeah, literally, that's
I mean,
that's straight up it.
it's crazy. I mean, what? So you're like 7th minimum now. So if you win again, you'll get
5th.
There's no way, right?
There's no way. I just keep
that
getting
can't
lucky.
be possible.
There's no
That's
way that
crazy. All right. Well, that'd be funny if it happens. Any final words from either of you?
GG Zora. Clearly the better player.
Yeah.
I'll try harder next time.
Well, I guess that's it for us today. Come back tomorrow. We don't have the schedule up yet, but we will be live tomorrow with some races. Let's see which races will be going on. Looks like we will see winners, semis matches, and losers eighths matches tomorrow. So come back, please. Maybe.
Mike, you do play tomorrow?
I guess so.
Yes, it says on the sheet.
Dang, it's Amy's story every day, man.
Yeah,
might
it's
have
The
to-
grind never stops.
I might have to pre-record in the morning before work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the losers matches will be Mikey versus Natborn and Chris versus Trey Minus. Had to really think about saying that one. The winners matches will be Nixer versus Mimic and Spacebar versus Alpha. You don't want to miss it. Come back, probably.
I'm back probably.
We got the lunar jump raid or what?
You're gonna raid Lunar Jump?
No. Who's live?
Strawberry
Actually,
Jam
I'm
is live,
live.
but she's watching the stream.
I
Jam,
jam.
stop watching the stream.
Yeah, but she's playing SA2, so I can't rate that.
Oh, true.
Thanks.
But is there anybody else?
Where's Sylvester?
Oh, it's September. That's crazy.
Oh my god, it's September. Why
It's
is
not
everyone
even
playing
September yet.
SA2?
They always play
All
the
right.
video, man.
Jamantha wins again.
Broken heart emoji. Oh, goodbye forever, gamers.
Goodbye forever. Content tomorrow. Don't miss it.
I'll be there. Bye bye.
Bye bye.